opportunity and thank all the staff at Sci Innovation for organizing this event. And finally, at this time, I would like, I hereby declare that the 4th Sci Innovation Competition is officially launched. Thank you, Shishia.
Thank you, Mr. Moretti. Thank you. Now Sci Innovation Competition 2020 is officially launched and it will be carried out in 5 industry sectors. First, let me have the honor to introduce our judges of Sci Innovation 2020 today. First, 下面请允许我介绍一下到场的评委 Mr. Andrew Talbot Ryers, President and CEO of ATX Capital, 加拿大 ATX 资本公司主席和 CEO。Mr. Benton Leong, Board Member of Golden Triangle Angel Network, Chair of Selection Committee, 加拿大金三角天使投资联盟董事评审委员会主席。Mr. Bruce Young, Co-founder and Managing Director of Collective Agreement, 加拿大 Collective Agreement 公司联合创始人和董事总经理。Mr. Lin Lochner, Chief Commercialization Officer of WATCO, University of Waterloo, 滑铁卢大学技术商业中心首席商业官肖林女士。Dr. Reza Moretti, Honorary Chair of SCI Expert Advisory Council, former Minister of Research, Innovation and Science of Ontario, 安大略省前科创厅厅长 ，SCI 国际专家咨询委员会荣誉主席，深圳市海外决策咨询委员会海外高级顾问莫伟丽博士。Dr. Song Yanzhou, Fellow, Canadian Academy of Engineering, Chair of SCI Expert Advisory Council, 加拿大工程院院士 ，SCI 国际专家咨询委员会主席周松年院士。Dr. Jun Chen。Chair of Shenzhen Goport Capital, 深圳紫金港资本管理有限公司董事长陈军博士。Dr. Kevin Lee, Chair of Shenzhen Liman Gas Technology Company, 深圳黎曼猜想科技有限公司董事长李朝信博士。Okay, thanks all of the judges for sitting in this judge panel today. Let's unveil the roadshow now. Coming first, you are currently at the biology and life science competition sector. There are 4 teams competing in this sector. The format for today's competition is as follows. Each team will have 6 minutes to present their deck, and team will get 2 notice first when there is 1 minute left for their 6 minutes pitch, and there is notice when the time is up. And we will process to the Q&A session directly. 4 minutes will be allocated for the Q&A between the judges and the team, and 2 minutes for the judges to complete their score sheet. The score sheet will be collected at the end of the competition segment. Judges, please send us your score sheet by email after 4 teams in this section has finished the presentation. Let's welcome our first team, Luminaro, to start roadshow. Please share your screen, Luminaro. When you're ready to talk, please give us a signal when you're ready. I will ask the next present team, Reaplis, represented by Mingyu Guan, to stand by.
Sorry, I was muted for a minute there, but I'll unmute myself. I'm ready to proceed.
Oh, no. So we are doing their testing, so it's totally okay. So thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we will start right about 8 o'clock.
All right. I'll stop sharing then.
Okay, thank you very much.
文宇总能听到我讲话吗？
可以，哎，
有两个重要的环节，一个是那个颁奖环节，那个是我们这边设置的是，就说获奖的那个选手的头像，他摄像头要打开，然后我们
不好意思，这个我们昨天都说过了，有将近一半的选手可能讲完就走了，因为他们后面还有其他的会议。所以说没法所有的人都保证现场都在现场。
OK， 还有刚才一个是需要那边沟通的，是OK， 还有我们那个所有项目路演完以后，还有大概半个小时打分那个环节，我们会组评循环播放那个 宣传片，然后小屏是那些评委的打分。
OK， 没问题啊。
直到你最后分数计出来，您会显示一个PPT 一页 PPT， 把所有的这个前面的这个获奖名单显示出来。然后
PPT 会按照我们昨天现场 rehearsal 的那个样子去展示，一共有好几页。
好的。好。
哎，王医生能听到我说话吗
Hi John, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
就是那个路演的时候，你要求那个项目讲解人，他要求他把他的摄像头打开。
好的，我会待会提醒一下。
我们也会，我们这有请求他打开是吧
？OK. No problem.
最好跟他提一下。OK。文宇总，你现在讲一下英文，然后我们试一下那个同传的那个翻译。
Okay, let's unveil the roadshow now. Coming first, you're currently at the biology and life science competition sector. There are 4 teams competing in this sector. The format for today's competition is as follows. Each team will have 6 minutes to present their deck, and each team will get 2 notice first when there are 1 minute left for their 6-minute speech, and then a notice when their time is up. We will directly proceed to Q&A session.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see your screen.
It's okay?
Mm-hmm.
Great, thank you.
一场全球瞩目的赛事，为了有梦想的创业者，众多优秀的专家评委。
And that is because of the innovation atmosphere here.
齐聚创新之都，中国深圳。中国深圳创新创业大赛第4届国际赛全球邀约，在澳大利亚悉尼、加拿大多伦多、德国柏林、日本东京、西班牙马德里、美国硅谷、英国伦敦全球的7个国家，采用线上办赛模式举办7场海外分站赛，分为互联网和移动互联网、信息科技、电子科技、生物与生命科技、先进制造、材料与能源5个行业，设置物联网、人工智能2个专业赛。参赛者不限国籍，大赛将于9月下旬至10月中旬举办分站赛决赛，10月下旬至11月上旬举办专业赛决赛、行业决赛和总决赛。大赛总奖金983万元人民币。40多家创投机构与大赛联合形成总额250亿元人民币的创投资金池，对大赛优秀项目进行组合投资。 在深创业者可以获得最高300万元人民币的创业资助，可优先入驻市区流创园、孵化器产业园区，并获得房租减免、补贴等优惠，享受创业培训、导师辅导、专利申请、创新资源共享、投融资对接、产业对接的配套服务。自举办以来，大赛的影响力不断提升，规模和辐射范围不断扩大，已在全球10个国家、12个地区举办过分站赛，范围覆盖亚洲、北美洲、欧洲、大洋洲等国际主要创新区域，共吸引来自全球89个国家的5100多个优秀项目报名参赛。参赛项目数量从2016年的615个，增加到2019年的1850个，年均增长率达44.3%。参赛项目极具创新，共有专利及软件著作权2125个，从2016年的246个增加到2020年的772个，年均增长率46.4%。大赛邀请到巴黎马歇尔、乔治斯密特等多位诺贝尔奖获得者，以及彼得罗比等多位院士专家担任大赛评委。大赛组织举办了国外宣讲、现场对接、园区参观、企业考察等多项精彩纷呈的活动。来申参加总决赛的350个项目中，120个项目与我市各园区达成初步合作意向。目前已有40个项目正式落户深圳发展。在这片充满奇迹的土地，是梦想成真的地方。深圳正敞开怀抱，期待和你共创新的未来。
Every sunrise, come new discoveries. With every new day, come youngsters full of ambitions. This is Bao'an, the most vibrant district of Shenzhen, where people embrace innovation, entrepreneurship, and reform. Located in western Shenzhen, at the mouth of the Pearl River, Bao'an stands at the center of the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau Greater Bay Area. In February 2019, the Chinese government promulgated the outline development plan for the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau Greater Bay Area. According to the plan, the 4 cities of Hong Kong, Macau, Guangzhou, and Shenzhen are regarded as core engines for regional development.
August of the same year, the government issued opinions on supporting Shenzhen to build socialism with Chinese characteristics of pilot demonstration area,
which has brought great opportunities for Bao'an.
宝安有着优越的航空物流发展环境，我们期待可以从宝安出发，将更优质的空运服务延伸至世界各地。
With sea and airports handling both domestic and global routes, Bao'an has a complete transportation network, integrating air, high-speed rail, intercity rail, subways, and expressways. Just 10 minutes drive.
喂 ，Allen，
听到。
啊，我跟你说一下，有个地方要改，先介绍嘉宾，再介绍评委，最后再让嘉宾致辞。先介绍嘉宾，再介绍评委，然后再让嘉宾致辞。
OK， 好，收到。
啊，主持词里面一定要记得啊，先介绍嘉宾，再介绍评委，然后再致辞。啊，你调整一下你的主持词。
但是 PPT 里面的顺序，他们现场能改吗？现在已经还5分钟了，因为介绍评委的时候是有头像的。
现场是可以的，对吧？现场可以，现场会根据你的主持词来做，没问题。对，你的主持词改一下就行了。你记得先介绍嘉宾， 再介绍评委，然后再致辞，再致辞，好吧
OK， 好，好。
With every sunrise, come new discoveries. With every new day, come youngsters full of ambitions. This is Bao'an, the most vibrant district of Shenzhen, where people embrace innovation, entrepreneurship, and reform. Located in western Shenzhen, at the mouth of the Pearl River, Bao'an stands at the center of the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau, Greater Bay Area. In February 2019, the Chinese government promulgated the outline development plan for the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau, Greater Bay Area. According to the plan, the four cities of Hong Kong, Macau, Guangzhou, and Shenzhen are regarded as core engines for regional development.
August of the same year, the government issued opinions on supporting Shenzhen to build socialism with Chinese characteristics of pilot demonstration area,
which has brought great opportunities for Bao'an.
宝安有着优越的航空物流发展环境，我们期待可以从宝安出发，将更优质的空运服务延伸至世界各地。
With sea and airports handling both domestic and global routes. Bao'an has a complete transportation network, integrating air, high-speed rail, intercity rail, subways and expressways. Just 10 minutes drive away from Bao'an CBD. Shenzhen International Airport has more than 60 international routes.
バオアン区の投資環境を良く、サプライチェーンが発達しています。
Bao'an is the starting point for China's reform and opening up, as well as the birthplace, after 40 years industrialization and urbanization. Bao'an has formed a modern industrial system dominated by emerging industries of strategic importance, advanced manufacturing, and modern services. The district has become an industrial and manufacturing powerhouse in Shenzhen.
具备完善的应用。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony of the 4th China Shenzhen Innovation and Entrepreneurship International Competition and Sci Innovation Competition 2020, Canada's largest and most influential innovation competition. Entering into the 4th year, the Canadian final will feature 20 contestants who will pitch their ideas to a panel of 7 judges. The top 10 Canadian team will be awarded the cash awards prize of up to 19,000 Canadian dollars each, and an opportunity to compete at the global final of Sci Innovation Competition 2020, in which they will compete with their counterparts from US, UK, Australia, Japan, Germany, and spend for dozens of other cash awards prize up to 200,000 Canadian dollar each. The great exposure in the global final will help these Canadian startups find manufacturing partnerships, expand market, and seek investment globally. 女士们、先生们，欢迎参加加拿大最大、最具影响力的创新大赛——中国深圳创新创业大赛第4届国际赛加拿大分站赛暨2020年 SCI 创新大赛的开幕式。进入第4年，深创赛加拿大总决赛将有20名选手向7位评委展示他们的创意。前10名的加拿大团队将获得最高10万元人民币的现金奖励，并有机会参加深创赛全球总决赛，与来自美国、英国、澳大利亚、德国、西班牙的同行们竞争数十项奖项，最高奖金可达100万元人民币。在全球总决赛的巨大曝光率将帮助这些加拿大企业找到生产合作伙伴，扩大市场，并在全球范围内寻求投资。首先，请允许我隆重介绍今天到场的嘉宾。Firstly, let me have the honor to introduce our distinguished guest today. 中华人民共和国驻多伦多总领馆科技参赞高鹏飞先生 ，Mr. 彭飞高 ，Counselor for Science and Technology, Chinese Consulate General in Toronto. 深圳市人力资源和社会保障局副局长明晓波先生 ，Mr. 明晓波 ，Deputy Director General, Human Resources and Social Security Administration of Shenzhen Municipality. 深圳市宝安区人力资源局副局长林丽女士 ，Mr. 林丽 ，Deputy Director General, Human Resources and Social Security Administration of 宝安 District. 加拿大联邦参议员胡子修先生 ，Honorable Victor O, Senator of Canada。加拿大联邦国会议员Sean Chen 陈胜元先生 ，Sean Chen, Member of Parliament of Canada。多伦多市副市长黄敏南先生 ，Mr. Denzel Minan Wong, Deputy Mayor of Toronto。加拿大安大略省前科创厅厅长 ，SCI 国际专家咨询委员会荣誉主席莫伟立先生 ，Dr. Reza Moradi, former Minister of Research, Innovation and Science, Ontario, Honorary Chair of SCI Expert Advisory Council. 加拿大工程院院士 SCI 国际专家咨询委员会主席周松年院士 Fellow Canadian Academy of Engineering, China, Chair of SCI Expert Advisory Council. 加拿大深圳社团联合总会主席 SCI 中加国际创新中心董事长齐佳女士 Jenny Chi, Chair of Canada Confederation of Shenzhen Association, Chair of SCI Innovation Center. 下面请允许我介绍一下今天到场的评委。First, let me have the honor to introduce the judges of SCI Innovation Competition 2020. Mr. Andrew Talbot Ryers, President and CEO of ATRX Capital, 加拿大 ATX 资本公司主席和 CEO. Mr. Benton Leong, Board Member of Golden Triangle Angel Network, Chair of the Selection Committee, 加拿大著名金三角天使投资联盟董事、评审委员会主席。Mr. Bruce Young, co-founder and managing partner of a Collective Agreement, 加拿大 Collective Agreement 公司联合创始人和董事总经理。Mr. Lin Lochner, Commercialization Officer of Waco University of Waterloo, 滑铁卢大学技术商业中心首席商业官肖玲女士。Dr. Reza Moradi, Honorary Chair of SCI Expert Advisory Council, former Minister of Research, Innovation and Science, 安大略省前科创厅厅长 ，SCI 国际专家咨询委员会主席，深圳市决策咨询委员会海外高级顾问莫伟立博士。Dr. Song Nianzhou, Fellow, Canadian Academy of Engineering, Chair of SCI Experts Advisory Council, 加拿大工程院院士 ，SCI 国际专家咨询委员会主席周松年院士。Dr. Jun Chen, Chair of Shenzhen Goport Capital, 深圳紫金港资本管理有限公司董事长陈军博士。Dr. Kevin Lee, Chair of Shenzhen Liman Gas Technology Company, 深圳市黎曼猜想科技有限公司董事长李昭信博士。谢谢各位嘉宾和评委的出席。Thank you, distinguished guests and judges, for attending today's event. Next, welcome Mr. Jenny Chi, Chair of Canada Confederation of Shenzhen Association and Chair of SCI Innovation Center, to deliver an opening speech. 让我们欢迎加拿大深圳社团联合总会主席 SCI 中加国际创新中心董事长齐佳女士致欢迎词。
各位领导、各位选手和评审专家，大家好。Good morning, everyone. 今年一场突如其来的新冠疫情对全球经济发展和社会生活造成了极大的影响，也改变了我们的生活和工作的模式。 让我们更加尊重科学，崇尚创新，也让我们更增强了世界人类命运共同体的认知。The fourth China Shenzhen International Innovation and Entrepreneurship Competition Canada Division hold its online finals today. Here, on behalf of the organizer, I would like to express my warm welcome and thanks to all the leaders, judges, participants, and partners. Innovation is the soul of a nation's progress and a driving force for prosperity. The purpose of today's competition is to integrate innovation and entrepreneurship, assist a Canadian innovator to connect with China's high-tech industry, to explore the Chinese market, and achieve mutual benefit and win-win results. 本次大赛同样也得到了深圳市政府、中国驻多伦多总领馆以及多伦多市政府的大力支持。作为中国改革开放的窗口城市和创新之都，深圳的创新活力、多元文化和包容性也给参赛选手们留下了非常深刻的印象。3年来，国际赛在加拿大进一步扩大了规模和影响，也吸引了越来越多的优质项目和人才进行合作交流。在此呢，也希望今天参加总决赛的选手们能够珍惜这一机会，充分展示自己，再创佳绩。Our Canadian contestants have achieved better results year over year. This success does not come easy. I hope that today's finalists can cherish this opportunity, cherish this innovation platform, and achieve great results again. Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
让我们欢迎，下面我们有请深圳市人力资源和社会保障局副局长明晓波先生致辞，大家欢迎。The next keynote speech comes from Mr. 明晓波, Deputy Director General, Human Resources and Social Security Administration of Shenzhen Municipality. Let's welcome.
尊敬的高鹏飞先生、胡子修参议员、陈胜元议员、黄敏南副市长、莫伟丽先生、各位评委、各位嘉宾、女士们、先生们，大家好。由深圳市主办的中国深圳创新创业大赛第4届国际赛加拿大多伦多分站赛，今天以在线的形式举办。我谨代表大会组委会对所有参赛的选手、嘉宾以及评委表示热烈的欢迎，对加拿大联邦政府、多伦多总领事馆、多伦多市政府给予的大力支持表示衷心的感谢。同时，对辛勤付出的全体工作人员以及关心支持大赛的朋友们表示衷心的感谢。今年是深圳经济特区建成40周年。40年来，深圳从一个落后的边陲农业县，发展成为一个充满魅力、动力、活力、创新性的国际化创新型城市。我们认为，根源在于改革开放，关键在于坚持创新。深圳40年的砥砺奋斗，崇尚创新的精神已经融入了深圳的血脉，深深地嵌入了城市发展的基因中。目前，我们已经构建起基础研究加技术攻关加成果产业化加科技金融等全过程的创新生态链，形成了以企业为主体、市场为导向、产学研深度融合的创新体系，走出了一条以科技创新带动经济增长的高质量发展之路。深圳自主创新的5个90%引人注目，全市90%的研发机构、研发人员、研发投入、发明专业来自于企业，90%的重大科技项目由企业承担。腾讯、大疆等创新企业在深圳这片创新土壤中茁壮成长。平安保险、正威国际等8家国际企业上榜世界500强。中国深圳创新创业大赛国际赛孕育于深圳这片崇尚创新的土地。大赛迄今为止已连续举办5年，5年来，大赛在海内外影响力不断提升，国际化、高端化、专业化的特点显著， 共吸引了全球89个国家的5135个优秀的项目报名参加。实践证明，大赛开展国际交流合作、共享创新发展机遇的理念，顺应了人才、资金、科技交流的发展大势。特别是大赛立足运用市场化手段，将国际创新资源与中国广阔的市场空间、深圳强大的产业转化能力相结合，体现了强强联手、互惠互利的务实合作精神。受全球新冠肺炎疫情的影响，本届大赛优化升级为线上加线下双线融合和互联网加会展双向赋能的新模式，继续得到海外创新创业者的青睐。全球共有1000多个项目报名参加，其中加拿大有169个项目。上一届大赛，加拿大分站赛取得了优异成绩，在总决赛10个项目中斩获3个席位，分别荣获1、2、3等奖，成为上届大赛的最大赢家。大赛已经成为中加交流合作的重要平台，将不断激发中加两国人才的创新潜力和创业激情。今年以来，面对新冠肺炎疫情的防控这场大考，我们深圳用了1个月的时间遏制了疫情蔓延势头，用2个月的时间将复工复产基本恢复到去年同期水平，实现疫情防控平稳可控和上半年 GDP 正增长，体现了深圳强大的韧性和活力。受疫情和其他因素影响，国际间交流合作存在诸多困难。不管道路多么曲折，我们始终坚信，创新发展和合作开放是解决一切问题的根本之道。深圳是中国的深圳，也是世界的深圳。在这里，有开放包容的文化氛围，有国际一流的营商环境，更有施展才华的广阔舞台。我们真诚邀请天下英才相聚鹏城，共享发展机遇，共创美好未来。最后，预祝加拿大多伦多分站赛取得圆满成功。谢谢大家。
让我们欢迎中国驻多伦多总领馆科技参赞高鹏飞先生致辞。Next keynote speech comes from Mr. Peng Fei Gao, Counselor for Science and Technology, Chinese Consulate General in Toronto. Let's welcome.
尊敬的各位参赛选手、各位嘉宾、女士们、先生们，大家好！中国深圳创新创业大赛第4届国际赛多伦多分站赛今天在线上举行。今年的大赛意义非凡，我谨代表中华人民共和国驻多伦多总领馆对大赛表示热烈的祝贺。当前新冠肺炎疫情仍在全球肆虐，这场规模罕见的大流行必将深刻改变人类社会的发展进程，对科技创新和国际合作提出了更高要求。最近，美国战略与国际研究中心发布了新冠肺炎重塑未来的报告，认为疫情将加速机器人、增材制造、物联网、人工智能、生物技术等5大科技的创新和快速发展。与此同时，加拿大风险投资和私人股权协会的报告指出，2季度的风险投资额创下历史新高。分析认为，创纪录的2季度融资数据不仅有联邦政府的刺激措施，也表明社会各界对科技创新的热切期盼和有力支持。今年是深圳经济特区建立40周年，深圳从改革开放的热土到如今的创新之城、奇迹之城，已涌现出腾讯、华为、华大基因、大疆等一批明星科技创新企业，同时又拥有60多所大学产业研究院，因此每年的深圳创新创业大赛都引起举世关注。大赛 不仅是科技创新者的节日，同时也是创业投资的风向标。近日，曾荣获深圳生创赛生物医药行业冠军、高通量蛋白质测序的创始人、滑铁卢大学教授马斌宣布完成了500万美元的 A 轮融资，用于加速公司的技术进步和临床研发，计划在未来1年内将团队规模扩大1倍。据此，我们相信深圳创新大赛将搭建一个科技创新的国际舞台，未来的深圳将向世界展示科技创新的新活力、新动力。疫情改变了世界，也让我们进一步形成共识：人类共享一个地球村。只有持续科技创新，不断加强国际合作，才能共建人类美好的家园。最后，再次祝大赛圆满顺利，祝各位评委、各位参赛选手、各位朋友健康平安。谢谢大家。
下面有请加拿大联邦参议员胡子修先生致辞。The next keynote speech comes from Honorable Victor O, Senator of Canada.
I'm pleased to extend my warmest greeting to everyone viewing tonight's virtual 4th SCI Innovation Competition hosted by the Canada Confederation of Center Association and SCI Innovation Center. As the 4th annual competition, we have the chance to view the top Canadian tech entrepreneurs to represent Canada on world stage. This event is more important than ever to support innovation and foster economic stimulation in our community. I would like to thank Canada Confederation of Center Association and SCI Innovation Center for their continuing efforts to inspire entrepreneurs and support community building in Canada. I would also like to thank all the organizers, attendees, and volunteers who have contributed to making this event possible. Thank you and good luck to all tonight's competitors.
Thanks, Victor O. The next keynote speech comes from Sean Chen, members of Parliament of Canada. 下面我们有请加拿大联邦国会议员陈胜元先生致辞。
Hello, this is Sean Chen. 大家好，我是陈胜元, Member of Parliament for Scarborough North. And I'm so delighted to bring greetings to the organizers and participants of this year's 4th Sci Innovation Competition. This event, organized by the Canadian Confederation of Shenzhen Organizations and the Sci Innovation Center, unites our community to participate in innovation, to learn and grow and build networks and relationships. This is so critical to the success of Canada and to the success of our community. I want to thank Jenny Chi, the chair, for her leadership and her incredible team for ensuring that we continue to put innovation at the forefront of everything we do, while continuing to build links between Canada and China. Thank you for the work that you are doing, and I look forward to seeing the amazing outcomes from this year's competition. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best for this event. 谢谢大家。
Next, welcome is Denzel Minan Wong, Deputy Mayor of Toronto, to deliver a welcome speech. 下面有请多伦多市副市长黄敏南先生致辞。
Welcome to the 4th annual Shenzhen Innovation and Entrepreneurship International Competition. The Sci Innovation Competition provides our best, brightest, and most innovative entrepreneurs an opportunity to showcase their skills in information technology, life sciences, advanced manufacturing, and environmental technologies. This year, 200 Canadian tech companies will be showcasing their innovations in this competition. With over $2 million in prize money to be won, the competition offers contestants an opportunity to advance their business interests and compete against global peers at the finals in Shenzhen, China. Canada and China, Toronto and Shenzhen, have a great deal in common. We both share an interest in growing our economies through innovation. Science and technology are significant cornerstones to our economic development strategies. Now more than ever, at a time when our world is amidst a pandemic, innovation is critical to providing wealth and prosperity to our residents and our cities. I recognize the importance of the work Sci Innovation does to support business in the tech sector. I'm continually impressed by the excellent organizational skills and enthusiasm of the Sci Innovation team in Toronto and the work of Chair Jenny Chi and CEO Leo Liu. I'd like to express my gratitude and appreciation to the Canadian Confederation of Shenzhen Associations and the Sino-Canadian International Innovation Center for their hard work in bringing this competition together. The continuous dedication to fostering the entrepreneurial spirit cannot be overstated. Good luck to all the contestants.
下面我们有请安大略省前科创厅厅长、ICI 国际专家咨询委员会荣誉主席、深圳市决策咨询委员会海外高级顾问莫伟立先生代表评委致辞，并宣布大赛开始。Next, let's welcome Dr. Reza Moredi, former Minister of Research, Innovation and Science of Ontario, Honorary Chair of SCI Experts Advisory Council, to deliver a welcome speech on behalf of all the judges today, and he will be declaring the opening of SCI Innovation Competition 2020. Let's welcome.
Thank you very much, Alan, and good morning and Daijiahou. It's a great pleasure to be here this morning as a judge. I want to begin by thanking Jenny Chi, chair lady for the Federation of Shenzhen Associations in Canada, as well as the chairperson for the Sci Innovation Center. I also want to thank Dr. Leo Liu and also staff at the Sci Innovation Center for organizing this competition. I want to welcome those 20 innovative companies across Canada who have been participating in today's competition. And finally, I would like to thank my colleagues on the judging panel, and hereby, on behalf of the judging panel, I declare that the fourth Sci Innovation Competition is officially launched. Thank you. 谢谢.
Thank you, Dr. Reza Moredi. Now, SCI Innovation Competition 2020 is officially launched and it will be carried out in 5 industry sectors. Let's unveil the roadshow now. Thanks a lot for your patience. Coming first, you are currently at the biology and life science competition sector. There are 4 teams competing in this sector. The format for today's competition is as follows. Each team will have 6 minutes to present their deck. Each team will get 2 notices. First, when there is 1 minute left for their 6 minutes pitch, and then a notice when the time is up, and we will directly proceed to Q&A session. 4 minutes will be allocated for Q&A between the judges and team, and 2 minutes for the judges to complete their score sheet. Score sheets will be collected at the end of this competition sector. Judges, please be aware and send us the score sheet via email after all the first 4 teams in this section have finished their presentation. Okay, first, let's welcome Luminaro, the first team to start the roadshow. Please share your screen and go to full screen mode. And when you are ready to talk, please give a signal. Please turn on the video if possible. I will ask the next present team, Riaples, to stand by. Thank you. Luminaro, and you can start and give a signal when you're ready.
I am ready. Thank you very much. Thank you to Sci Innovation and its partners for the invitation to speak today. Distinguished guests and judges, I would like to speak to you about our novel, non-invasive technology for early detection of degenerative diseases. For early detection of degenerative diseases of the eye and brain through imaging of the retina at the rear of the eye. Can you see my presentation now?
Sure. Okay.
Yep. Okay. I am a physics professor, owner of the IP, and have spun off 1 previous company. Ron Dennis is our CEO with extensive business experience. Tom Mitchell, our CTO, has raised money previously for early stage companies, has medical device and regulatory expertise. There is an urgent need for detection of degeneration of the brain and eye. 50 million is the WHO estimate of those affected by dementia, and Alzheimer's disease is responsible for over 60% of these. For all the listed diseases, the development of effective therapies needs earlier, less expensive, and less invasive methods of diagnosis. Brain changes can begin 20 or more years before symptoms appear in AD. Early diagnosis of those at risk for AD could lead to better therapies and a longer symptom-free period, leading to a reduction of the huge costs estimated at $7.9 trillion per year worldwide for Alzheimer's disease alone. This would also give improved quality of life. Our solution is retinal imaging and classification of protein biomarkers of diseases of aging. Polarized light is known to make invisible things visible, and in the top left here you can see a plastic spoon and how its visibility is increased in polarized light. Using a novel polarized light technique, we have shown different signatures for deposits of amyloid beta 42 associated with Alzheimer's disease, A beta 42 shown in B, and also alpha-synuclein associated with Parkinson's disease. We have shown that the number of A beta deposits in the retina predicts the severity of Alzheimer's disease pathology in the brain with high accuracy. We have also successfully separated deposits in the posterior retina, thought to be associated with age-related macular degeneration, from deposits with the anterior neural cells, which predict AD brain pathology. We've also found protein deposits in vessels in the retina, which mimic those in the brain and which give high risk for strokes. Listed are the patents issued around the world describing the technology and recently submitted patent which uses machine learning and AI to classify deposits associated with different diseases. The business model is to develop a retinal imaging instrument to be used initially to replace expensive PET scans in recruiting participants to studies for treatments of Alzheimer's disease. A second market is for screening instrument for use in memory and wellness clinics and by eye doctors in much the same way they currently screen for effects of diabetes in the eye. The third market will have cloud-based diagnostics and machine learning classification of a broad range of diseases associated with these protein deposits. We've already been successful in classifying signals from different proteins and from amyloid protein in different diseases. This is a plot of the predictive accuracy going upwards to low to high and ease of accessibility of various retinal ways of looking at neurodegenerative diseases. Our polarized light and retinal imaging technique ranks highly in both. Other retinal imaging technologies do not see as strong a signal as we do, and some tests have very low predictive accuracy, such as pen and paper tests. Those developing blood tests agree that theirs would be a pre-screen for something much more specific, like our retinal imaging technology. So we will conduct initial live eye testing in Canada with our neurology colleagues at UBC and Western universities, followed by rollout to the research-only market for pharma trials in Alzheimer's disease. Then we will launch the instrument as a cloud-based screening solution, increasing market penetration at the primary care level. Finally, we would market in China and the European Union, where our patents have issued. Here is a timeline for the development mentioned in the previous slide, with a need for $5 million over the first 2 years. Production of instruments would increase from 4 in the first year to over 3,000 per year in year 6. We would become profitable in year 3. Thank you very much for your attention, and I would be happy to take questions.
Thank you, all of the judges, and you can unmute yourself and start to ask your question.
Yes, one question from me. It's Reza Muridi here. Thank you very much for this presentation. I want to ask the question about the side effects of exposure of the eye retina to polarized light. Is there any side effects?
No, polarized light has no additional negative effects on the retina than other retinal imaging techniques that are routinely used. And we would be using light in the infrared spectrum, which is lower energy. And I am an expert in light safety. When imaging the retina, we would be well within the requirements of the FDA.
The next question is, using this technology, then one can employ this technology in almost in every eye clinic, basically. So the practitioners can easily operate the system, I guess.
Yes, that's right.
It doesn't need to have major apparatus.
No, it's quite a simple retinal imaging instrument, very similar, as I say, to those used now for screening for effects of diabetes in the eye, but it has added a polarization module, which makes the invisible protein deposits visible.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have a question, Song Yan Zhou. On this chart you are showing, can you explain a little bit more why just looking at the eye, you can achieve both high accuracy as well as
yes, so we looked initially in postmortem tissues, and we're very fortunate to have retinas and brains from people with Alzheimer's disease. And so we used this method of imaging the protein deposits, the amyloid deposits in the retinas, and we counted the number of deposits in the retinas and compared that with the pathology from the brain. And we can predict with over 90% accuracy the stage of Alzheimer's disease in the brain. And so it's because the retina is neural, it has neural cells just like the brain. And so we believe these deposits happen in the retina in much the same way they happen in the brain during the disease.
It's your belief, right? What are the scientific validations of that?
The scientific validation is that study that we did on postmortem tissue to show that the number of deposits we see in the retina does correlate with the number of deposits in the brain measured in postmortem pathology.
Thank you.
But if I may, Bruce Young here, one of the judges. Hello, everybody. Could you go a little bit further, please, about the studies? How many studies have you done? And before you answer, if you allow me to finish the question, please. Mm-hmm. I appreciate the courtesy. Thank you. What I want you to explain in the context here is how have you de-risked this for?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So we have de-risked it both by doing these studies in postmortem tissues using a similar imaging method. So we know we can resolve the size of these deposits. We know they're large enough to be resolved in live eye imaging. We know we can marry this with a technology that I'm already highly familiar with, which is scanning laser ophthalmoscopy. We also know that there are changes in the retina with Alzheimer's disease that are consistent with the proteins doing damage to the neural cell layers. That's been established for quite some time. We de-risk also in the sense that we know that we can roll it out reasonably quickly with very little change in the instrumentation. The polarimetry modules are not complex. They're just highly novel. We don't need to use a dye. We don't need
Excuse me, allow me to interrupt you. Thank you very much, but I'm sorry, it's sort of a follow-on question. When I talk about de-risking, I mean, how have you gotten third-party validation? What I keep hearing is we know. How do I, as a judge or as an investor, know? Where have you got third-party validation of it?
Others have now shown what we have shown, that these deposits are occurring in the retina in association with Alzheimer's disease. So that the rest of the scientific community now believes that this is true, that they do occur, and we have published and presented at scientific conferences. So we have established, and other groups as well have established, that these deposits occur in the retina in association with Alzheimer's disease.
Okay, thank you very much for an exciting presentation. Time's up. Please stop sharing your screens. Let's give our judges 2 minutes to finish the score sheet. Thank you, Luminero. I will ask the next team, please, you can start to share your screen now while our judges is making the score. Okay, Mingyu, and you can begin to talk. I
Yep.
will ask the next team, Cellotech, to stand by. Thank you. Oh, Mingyu, if you're ready, you can talk directly. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I will start.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Hello,
Please.
everyone. My project is innovative treatment for chronic wound patients, leukocyte patch. First of all, I will talk about the background of this project because of bad effects of existing treatment options. Because the old-fashioned techniques such as dressing, application, and wound chasing only target the top layer of the wound. From the chart, we can see that 40% of the chronic wound patients are not healed after 1 year treatment, and about 20% of patients even ends in an amputation with 1 year. And secondly, we can see we have witnessed the increasing number of diabetes patients, and we only focus on China. By the end of 2016, the number of diabetes patients had reached 14.4 million, and 5.5 of them are diabetic food on-sellers. The number around is 63 billion. And for diabetes patients, they have the risk of developing a food on-seller is currently 25%. So in this case, we want to offer innovative, evidence-based, personalized, and cost-effective treatment for chronic wounds. So our project is leukocyte patch. Is a medical devices. So this project started in 2008, and it was initiated by the company's founder, Asmus. And our company is a spin-out from Wound Healing Center of Copenhagen University. The treatment is for chronic wound patients, especially for diabetes food on-sellers. We want to provide a neutral way to help patients with chronic wound heal themselves. So what we need is only patient's own blood, nothing else, no reagent, no edited. So, the clinical data have shown that the product significantly accelerates wound healing to reduce treatment time to 8 to 10 weeks. And we have completed the clinical trial in Europe in three different European countries: Denmark, Sweden, UK in December of 2017. And in 2019, we have CE market have been approved. Now we have to sell to the hospital in Denmark now. And now we are talking about the process of producing a patch. We have a video to show how to do it. So first step, we are draw 19 milliliter from blood from patient. The second step, centrifugation, and the patch will automatically prepared during centrifugation. And after that, a moisture pasture is ready, and the final step is transfer the patch to the wood. So it's very easy to produce a patch, and the whole process is only takes 20 minutes. Yes, this is a patch. Actually, the patch is a triple layer patch. They are fibrin platelets and leukocyte. They work together in wound healing, and each patch is around 5 square centimeter, and each patch will change it every week. The patients would start to get better after 2 or 3 weeks. The patch system contains 2 parts. The first part is a patch. Actually, it's mainly for patients, and this is a single-use devices, medical devices for drawing blood from patients. And the second part is a patent automated centrifugate. And this is how the patch works in wound healing. The patch promotes effective wound healing by delivering high level of immune cells, platelets, growth factors, and signaling substance direct to the wound. And we have finished the trial clinic in Europe in three different countries in UK, Sweden, and Denmark. And the
1 minute left.
Okay, Lancet published the surprising outcome of the clinical trial in Europe, and the company was founded by Asmus and Nels. Both of them are specialists in blood processing and wound care. And Mr. Brokers have many experience in management of medical company. I'm the business developer in China, and I'm responsible for all activity in China. And the company was backed by three Danish VC, Seed Capital, Voda Seed, and Becker Founder. We have got a total 10 billion euro investment from 2010 to 2008. And now we have to start to distribute through the network of 5 Danish public hospital. Now
Okay,
want
time's
to,
up, Mingyu, time's up.
Okay, sorry.
Let's proceed to the Q&A session directly. Okay, our judges, and please, you can unmute yourself and start to ask your questions.
Yes, may I ask Alan a question? Thank you very much for the presentation. It's Reza Muridi. I wonder, in terms of clinical trials, at what phase are you now? Have you gone through phase 3, or you are still in phase 1 or phase 2?
We have phase 2. We have completed the phase 2.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
How much is the cost of a patch?
The patch, you mean the kit? The patch kit? Every kit is yeah. Okay. In Denmark, we sell at the final price is 2,000 Danish kroner, equal 2,000 RMB.
So you sell, how much do you sell?
2,000 RMB.
2,000. Okay, and
yeah,
you mean you complete the phase 2, right? Phase 2 clinical trials.
Yeah.
And and the next one is third, right? Phase 3.
Yes, but we have yeah.
Okay, so
actually we started to the phase 3 income here.
Sorry, what?
We have started phase 3 in Denmark now.
Okay, okay. So where do you want to locate it in China to start your company, to start your China market?
Actually, we are still looking for where to start, but we focus on we want to look for some partnership in something like a clinical trial and a distribution network. So if the resource, we are looking for this resource. Actually,
yeah, you go ahead.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Okay.
How many patients do you want? How many patients do you want in the phase 3?
Around 300 patients.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So, thank you.
I heard this already marketed as a commercial product in Europe, right? So what's the relation between that?
Yeah.
Second phase trial.
So sorry.
So you mentioned second phase clinical trial, but it's already a commercial product in Europe. I'm confused.
Actually, we have almost finished phase 3 clinical trial. So almost. Yeah, it's not different. Mention that it's not phase 2 or 3. We have finished the all clinical trial in Europe. We have got the approval from a CE mark.
It's a commercial product.
Yeah, it's a commercial product because sometimes I couldn't hear very clearly.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Hi, this is Benton Leong. Can you tell me about the comparison of your manufacturing costs versus your cost to the patients? What's the profit margin for this product?
Sorry, what?
就是您这个利润大概能挣多少钱？你的生产成本和你的这个售价，
Okay, because we mentioned that the each patch, the cost of each patch is really low, so we can get a very a high margin around 85 to 90% of the margin.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Reactless. Thank you, Mingyu. Okay, time's up. Let's give the judges 1 to 2 minutes to finish their scoring, and I will ask the next team, Salutech, Shuhe, to stand by. And Shuhe, you can start to share your screen, and Mingyu, please stop sharing your screen. Thank you. Okay, the next presentation will come from Salutech, conductive biomaterial to reduce the atrial fibrillation duration. Shuhe, if you're ready, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to introduce you to Salutech, where we're using novel conductive biomaterials to effectively treat atrial fibrillation. My name is Shui, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of the company. And with me, I have Ranky, who is the inventor of the product. So what is atrial fibrillation? So here we have a healthy heart where all the electrical signals are moving as they should. However, in atrial fibrillation, there are these hot spots that cause the atria to beat very irregularly. As such, it's not able to properly push blood from the atria into the larger ventricles and into the rest of your body. And this is a serious and growing epidemic, with over 33 million people affected worldwide and growing rapidly with an aging population. Patients experience a decreased quality of life, ultimately leading to death through 5 times the risk of stroke and 3 times the risk of heart failure. When we look at the treatments available, it looks like there are many options. However, when we dig a little deeper, we find that there are high reoccurrence rates and side effects associated with the treatment. However, the key thing is that they're not actually trying to cure atrial fibrillation. They're focused on symptom management and preventing strokes. in the two treatments most similar to ourselves, there are already large and established markets and still growing due to the rise in atrial fibrillation. So what is our technology? Oops. So what we can do when the atria is beating very erratically is that we can cover the entire atria using our conductive biomaterial. And we have small and large animal data to show that we can resynchronize this pathway such that the rest of the heart is able to work properly again. And that's really what we're trying to do here at SaliTech, where there's a broken conduction system in the heart, and we're trying to rewire it using SaliTech's conductive biomaterial. So what is our technology? So it's the combination of conductive polymers, which are very novel but incompatible with the human body, and pairing it with a biomaterial to create a conductive biomaterial that can be used within the body. And there's three very unique aspects about our product. First, we have tested long-term biocompatibility with the human body with no inflammation. Second is that we're able to make it so that the material is evenly distributed. And this is really important to allow for smooth electrical movement. Finally, and most unique to our product is our ability to match the speed of healthy heart tissue. So too fast or too slow, and you can actually cause more issues. So it's very important to actually be able to match the speed. And we've set ourselves up with a strong foundation for future growth. We have 2 patents in major markets, including China and surrounding Asia. We've been developing using 4.6 million in non-dilutive research grants, as well as validation by the larger scientific community with 5 publications in peer-reviewed journals. We also have a strong team leading SaliTech. We have Ranky, who is a professor of cardiovascular surgery at University of Toronto. He's also a senior scientist within the University Health Network, which is one of the largest research institutions in North America. Myself, I come from an investment banking and finance background, and Alec Choi, our COO, was previously a lawyer in New York. We've also had the support of very wonderful mentors, including end user experts such as cardiologists and cardiac surgeons, as well as industry mentors who give us guidance on the business development. We've also had the support of many wonderful startup programs throughout our time. So we are finishing animal validation, and we are moving on to the regulatory process, designing a minimally invasive delivery device, getting the support of key cardiac leaders, and then making sure that we get paid for it through the reimbursement healthcare system. And we're actually meeting with the US FDA this fall to help de-risk that process and get the right guidance. For pricing, we've hired a local expert in the US to help us navigate the US healthcare system. But the key thing is that we're able to produce our product at a much lower cost compared to competing technologies. And that's why we're able to break even within the first 3 years, even accounting for lower, very conservative percentage of the market captured, as well as only targeting patients with more serious atrial fibrillation. And this is really just the start of SaliTech. We're completely focused on atrial fibrillation right now. But actually, we have 3 other indications that we have at least small animal data to prove that it can work. And these are for key cardiovascular issues. So we've raised our pre-seed round this last year, and we're looking to raise a $5 million seed round to reach the end of first-in-human studies by the end of by spring 2021. Before moving on to further funding. So thank you very much, and I will now open the floor to questions.
Thank you, exactly on time. Our judges, please unmute yourself and start asking the questions.
Alan, it's Reza Moridi. I have a question. In terms of application of this medication to patients, would you inject this into the bloodstream of the patient, or it is externally applied to the patient?
So what we do is we create a patch, and we can actually use this to fit each patient's atria to apply the conductive biomaterial.
So this meaning that you inject into the body of the patient, or from outside, just sticking on his chest or on her chest?
So we designed the first in human study, and in this study, we're going to working with a cardiac surgeon to do the open chest surgery, and then we will put the patch on the atria to treat the patient with atrial fibrillation. But in the future, we were working with a cardiologist, and we plan to develop a device to do the minimally invasive to put on the put the patch onto the top of the atria.
Okay, so it requires surgery.
The reason we select the first in human in the surgery because I'm working in the department of surgery. My colleague said, you know, for the first in human, you better put this patch properly on the patient. So they often do the MACE study in the patient with atrial fibrillation. And then they said, when we do the MACE study, we can put your patch on the top and adjunct to the MACE study that will prove the safety and probably get some efficacy data. So it will be get a solid, properly put it and get solid data. So that's why for the first study, we want to use working with a surgeon to do the open chest surgery.
Thank you.
So I'm curious.
Bruce Young here. Thank you. First of all, it was an excellent presentation. It was absolutely wonderful, incredibly comprehensive. The only thing I'll ask for you to speak to is give us a sense of the competitive landscape and any concerns you have of competition.
Mm-hmm. I think what we addressed were the three pillars above in the presentation, where the treatments that are available. Of course, there are innovative technologies where they're making catheter ablation more accurate, trying to decrease the reoccurrence rates, as well as trying to use biomaterials to apply drugs. However, that's still very different from actually using our conductive biomaterial as the conduit for the electrical signals to pass through. So we've been monitoring clinicaltrials.gov, making sure that there's no similar technologies. We're monitoring patents, as well as when we went through the patent process, we had to make sure that there were no competing technologies. So actually, when we for our PCT, for our second patent, we had the PCT office come back that all 40 of our claims were novel, which I think is a bit of an indication as to the type of novelty our technology is.
So maybe I can add a couple more sentences. So most of current study is just change the heart rate. If it's too fast, we make it slow. If too slow, we add a pacemaker to make it faster. But actually, when the patient has atrial fibrillation, it's due to the incomplete conduction system. So what we did is we added the conductive material, change the conductive velocity, so that will make we will treat the patient underneath the mechanism.
Okay, thank you very much. Time's up. And thank you, Salutech. Thank you, Suho and Ranky. Okay.
Thank you.
See you then. See you then. Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, so let's give our judges 1 to 2 minutes to finish the scoring. I will ask the next team, Synergy Disc. Josh, are you online? And you can start to sharing your screen.
All right, I'll start here. Alan, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. Hey, Alan, it says that the co-host has stopped my video. Do you want to enable my video?
Oh, you can just turn on the video by itself, I think.
Yeah, it says that co-host has stopped it.
Okay, Marco, can you just give Josh from Synergy Disc the right to start the video?
There we go. Can you see me okay?
Yes, I can see you. Yeah.
All right, great. And you can see the slides?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Thanks, Alan.
Okay, Josh, and you can start now.
All right. Thank you very much, Alan, and thank you to SCI for the opportunity to present today. My name is Josh Butters. I'm CEO of Synergy Disc Replacement, Inc. Synergy Disc is a spinal medical device company founded by a Canadian neurosurgeon who was actually the first surgeon in North America to put in an artificial disc in the spine. That was about 20 years ago, and since that time, if you look at Synergy at a glance, we have over 55 issued patents for the technology, a worldwide patent portfolio. Our flagship technology is called the Synergy cervical disc, and it's an artificial disc for the spine that restores motion to the spine. We've done now almost 1,000 cases with no adverse events. We have a CE mark for the technology and early revenues in the UK, Germany, Australia, and we've done a handful of cases now in Canada via the Special Approval Pathway Program. We're in the process now of expanding into key European and Asian markets. And in 2018, one of the top 3 global spine companies with over $1 billion in annual revenues became one of our top 3 shareholders in the company, really validating the company and the technology. We have recently received approval by the FDA to conduct our IDE pivotal clinical trial in the United States, which is the requirement for United States market access. We've got a phenomenal team behind the company. Myself, I have over 20 years in the leadership, development, commercialization of orthopedic device technologies, spine, reconstruction, total knees, total hips, trauma, extremities, you name it. I've developed and launched systems in that space. Matt Woods heads up our international sales group with an office based in the UK and a tremendous network of independent distributors. Bjorn heads up our engineering group with over 20 years of development of orthopedic related implants and technologies. Excuse me. We've got a phenomenal board of directors on the right there. Dr. Neil Duger is our founder and chief medical officer. Steve is a serial entrepreneur and built the Entrepreneurship Center for Laurier. George Barron is executive chairman for one of the Canadian medical device success stories with Trudel Medical. And Massimo has tremendous experience in the space, is the global implants leader for NuVasive. So we've got a tremendous team behind the company. The problem we're treating is degenerative disc disease. And this is a degenerative process diseasing the soft tissues between the bones and the spine. It's like arthritis and occurs with aging and posture. Unfortunately, it causes debilitating neck pain, arm pain, and spinal cord compression. Over 1.4 million surgical procedures are done every year in the United States for DDD. And unfortunately, this is a growing problem, especially with the advent of mobile devices and the poor posture that people are starting to have as a result. One of the treatment problems with DDD is the patient's alignment. So today, only 2 in 5 patients can actually be treated with a disc replacement that would otherwise be candidates for disc replacement because of their preoperative alignment. So if they have a slightly straight spine or what they call kyphotic spine, which is bent forward, they actually have to have a fusion surgical procedure which fuses the segment and eliminates motion. The Synergy disc was designed to address that issue. We are the only device that can correct alignment and restore motion. And we do that through a novel core geometry that is the core focus of all of our 55 issued patents. We have a built-in angle to the technology. It uses conventional orthopedic materials, and it provides a great suite of features compared to the other devices that are on the market. Here is one of our first patients. And so what you're looking at is a lateral x-ray of the neck, and you're seeing the patient before surgery and after surgery. Before surgery, you can see they have a nice straight spine, which is not desirable. And after surgery, you can see that they have this nice lordotic curvature after implant of the Synergy disc. And this is that same patient going through range of motion. So again, providing alignment and restoration of motion. Now, this is an exciting market opportunity. The global cervical implant market itself is about a $3 billion market today. And it's growing at a modest 3% year-over-year rate over the next 10 years. However, the cervical disc segment of that market is the fastest growing segment actually in all of orthopedic devices at an 18% compound annual growth rate over the next 10 years. Now, the largest market worldwide is the United States. And so that's really why we're talking here today and part of Synergy's strategic focus going forward. You can see our sales trajectory over the last few years. We doubled sales in 2019 over 2018, and with even just very modest penetration rates in the global market, we can easily be at a $50 million company in the next 5 years as we get US market approval. You can see very healthy ASPs and margin opportunities as well in this market. Now, this is where we're at today in red. You can see we're not going after the entire worldwide market. We're going strategically for select territories that have good reimbursement and adoption of the technology. Let's see, green is our plans for 2020, and we're making great progress on those plans. One note to highlight, Australia. Within 1 year of reimbursement approval, we were actually the second largest artificial disc by volume in that territory. Now, prior access in the space, companies pay a premium valuation for devices in the space. There's been about 7 devices that have been approved by the FDA, and you can see that as they near approval, this is the sweet spot for acquisition of these technologies. Deals have ranged between 100 million and $1 billion. So if you look at where we're at today, we're about to begin our FDA trial. Our first patient is actually scheduled next month. We plan to complete enrollment in 12 months, and then it requires a 2-year follow-up, and we submit that to the FDA. Now we're raising $15 million to complete enrollment and follow-up in our trial and fuel our sales growth opportunity. You can see the use of funds here. In terms of the company's history, we've raised over $18 million for the company, and we have $3 million already committed from existing investors in this round. We're looking for partners in Asia and the Pacific markets for investment, for manufacturing support, sales and distribution support, and regulatory approval. So just to wrap it up, what makes Synergy Disc different to the patient? We can actually double the patient size, that are addressable patient population for the technology, and can correct their alignment. We've got differentiated distribution. We've done now almost 1,000 cases. We have the second largest market share in Australia, and it's a high growth market. Disc replacements are the fastest growing segment of spine, and we're actually able to expand that market by combining alignment restoration and motion. So thank you very much for the opportunity to present today.
Thank you, Josh. And our judges, please unmute yourself and start to ask your questions.
Hi, Alan. It's Andre. I have the first question. I was just kind of wondering, I saw that NuVasive was an investor, obviously. So I'm just kind of curious in terms of how much of this round are they taking, and why don't they just take the full round since they're a multi-billion-dollar publicly traded company?
Yeah, it's a great question, Alan. Thanks. They have not been able to give us a firm commitment for this round. They really cite COVID as one of the big causes for this. They say that timing is just not great for them. As you know, they probably put out $1 billion worth of notes recently to fund their operations. They're lowering executive salaries. So unfortunately, a company our size really isn't on the radar and a priority for investment, I think, today. But they certainly remain very interested. I mean, the Synergy Disc speaks to all of their, if you look at their webpage, it says alignment matters all over. They have, they're all about alignment and restoration of the cervical spine. So yeah, that's the best answer I can give you, sir.
No, that makes sense given their business in quasi-elective surgeries,
right,
over COVID period, right? I mean,
exactly.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Hello, Josh.
Hello.
Hear me? Yeah.
Yes, I can.
You mentioned the two things, motion and the alignment, right? And what are core things for the two aspects?
What are qualities for it? Is that the question?
What are the core things for those two?
Yeah. So for motion, you want to provide normal kinematic, both ranges of motion. So you want to be able to flex and extend the same amount of motion as what a natural, normal, healthy disc could do, as well as all the other motions of the spine. So lateral bending, axial rotation, and you want to have great quality of motion. So the centers of rotation need to mimic the natural centers of rotation for the spine. Now, alignment is something that other devices have not anticipated. They put in ball and socket type technologies into the spine, which the spine is not a ball and socket joint. So Synergy is the first device that can actually restore alignment and motion at the same time. And we do that by building in a normal, what you call a lordotic angle. So a built-in angle to the device where in the neutral position, when you're looking straight ahead, the spine has a normal alignment, and then that prevents compression on the nerve roots.
Okay, thank you.
So I may not have fully caught your competitive differentiation. Can you comment on how you compare to the list of products that are already in the market generating revenues?
Absolutely, yeah. So the main core differentiation is around alignment. So restoring normal neutral alignment to the spine. All the other devices out there, the artificial discs, restore motion, but they do not restore alignment. So you could put it in and the device could be, kyphosed forward, or the back end plates could be touching. The Synergy disc has a stability zone technology where it keeps that at normal alignment. Now there's a host of other differentiation to surgeons and to physicians. We have built-in safety stops. Our device is compatible for multi-level procedures, so 1 disc or 2 discs or 3 discs at one time. We built it to do that. The kinematics and the biomechanics of the disc are actually improved and better over the artificial disc today because we match the normal centers of rotation in a better way than other artificial discs. And we use MRI, MRI safe conventional materials. It's titanium and polyethylene, where some of the other devices are using novel materials that we're starting to see long-term now breaking down in the spine.
Okay, thank you, Josh, and time's up. Thank you very much for your time, and Josh.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's give the judges the 1 to 2 minutes to finish the scoring, and our next team. So we have finished these biology and life science session. So let's directly proceed to the next topic, advanced manufacturing. Please ask the first team 5 leg from Dr. Jing.
Do we have time to fill out the forms and file it?
Yeah. Definitely, you have 2 minutes. Yeah.
And then you have a little bit more time to upload, to email you the forms, right?
Yeah. Just to reply to the email that I sent out yesterday. Just reply to all. And Dr. Jing, and you can start to share your screen.
Yeah, okay. How do I share the full screen? I have trouble to get between windows to.
And all our judges, when you finish the scoring, and please send your score sheet via email. Just reply to all the email I sent yesterday, and your score sheet for the first 4 teams.
Alan, just a quick question. I just keep adding as each person.
You don't have. You don't have to add up all of the scores. Our staff will do it.
Yeah, but it just I've done the first team and then second team presented. I just went to the second team, and when I email it back, you're getting first, second, progressively each one.
Oh, you can just send email once every team. So.
Okay, that's not how the document.
Once every 14. Yeah, once every 14.
Every 4 teams.
Yeah, 4 teams. For each of the session, we divided into 5 categories. So we just you can just send. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Jing, are you able to share your screen? I still can't see your screen or your slides. You can just open your slides first and then share the screen and choose the, okay, great. Okay, let's give our judges the last 30 seconds to send the score sheet by email.
Do you see the full screen now?
Yes, I can see your slides very clearly, and I can hear you.
It's full screen or not full screen?
Yeah, it's full screen. So you can go to
screen,
yeah,
right?
yeah, it's full screen. So can you just
Okay.
go to full screen mode? Yeah, okay. Okay, the next would come the advanced manufacturing session. The first team is 5 leg 4D now scanning LiDAR chip. Dr. Jin, and you can start now when you're ready.
Good morning, good evening. Thank you for the opportunity to present the technology of 4D scanless LiDAR sensor chip from Philips Technology. In order for LiDAR to see all directions, most LiDARs in the market rely on mechanical rotation to scan over field of view. The moving parts, mechanical moving parts, usually lead to very high cost, lower reliability, and shorter mean time to fail. Also, scanning detects objects over discontinuous time intervals. It's not truly continuously real time. Our solution actually is a chip, a LiDAR sensor chip. This chip has a lot of pixels on it. Each pixel actually senses Doppler information of objects directly. The pixels sense distance and orientation of object in the field of view. So form the 3D in space, the information in 3D. Plus, the sensors also directly sensing velocity as the fourth dimension. So we get 4D sensing altogether, no scan at all. The figure in the lower part shows how such a LiDAR can be built. So basically, there's a set of lenses and a sensor chip behind the lenses. This page shows how the chip can build a LiDAR to see all directions in all angles. We have filed 3 patents to protect IP. The global LiDAR market right now is growing at more than 20% annual rate. It's very high. This is a competitive advantage of our chip. Our chip will enable lower cost, higher accuracy, higher reliability, and truly real-time continuously in parallel. By comparison, many other companies, as listed here, still use mechanical scan. Mechanical scan will lead to high costs, as already mentioned. Some other companies use MEMS scanning. Some others use pulse technology. This kind of technology usually is less timely to detect speed, to detect the velocity of objects. There are a lot of applications of LiDAR, and our chip can be used in many such applications to build LiDAR, such as autonomous vehicle, drone, fully automated cargo port and warehouse, and smart city, and many more. We plan to launch the chip within about 2 years. This is about our team. Our core team members, they used to work with Nortel, BlackBerry, Qualcomm, Honeywell Aerospace for many years. Their technical expertise, including digital signal processing, radio frequency and microwave, system design, EMI, and testing. They had more than 60 patents. Some were sold or licensed to Apple, Qualcomm, Ericsson, and Microsoft, etc. The business team also had rich experience in both Silicon Valley and Canada and had brought up multiple innovation startups. At this stage, we look for angel investment and try to find a silicon sector partner, and also trying to looking for a good incubator with good policies. To summarize, our 4D scanless LiDAR sensor chip will enable low cost and high performance for LiDARs. 5X technology will lead the effort for this chip to be used in LiDARs in many applications. Investing in this technology will have significant returns. We are very appreciate your feedback. If you have any feedback and want to discuss with us, please feel free to contact us by email or by WeChat. You can scan the 2D barcode, for example, and hopefully we can have a lot more discussion, more than the 6 minutes. 祝大家中秋节快乐，国庆节快乐。Thank you.
Okay, our judges, you can unmute yourself and start to ask the questions.
Yes, Alan, I just want to ask a question about the
Hi, Riza. So please unmute yourself.
Yes, thank you for the presentation. My question is about the fourth dimension you mentioned. What is the purpose of having this fourth dimension in the technology?
Okay. 4-dimension is not new from us. And there are some companies try to focus on 5-dimension already. For example, one company in called Avia in California, they raised about $100 million in 2 rounds of investment. They try to build 4D. Why need 4D? Because many applications, such as the automobile application, when running on the highway, in order to get good control of the vehicle to avoid accidents, not only need to know there is a car coming at a distance, say 200 meters or 20 meters, but also need to know how fast it's approaching to you. So instantaneously to quickly get the speed, both speed and the position or distance is important. What is different by us is that we no longer use any scanning electronically or mechanically to achieve 4D.
I'm not an expert of this field, but I'm very curious about one thing. You mentioned the horizontal, vertical direction and the distance plus the speed, 4D, right? This is 4D. So this 4D company, there is only one company in Canada or in America is yours, right? Or
sorry, you mean one company?
Can you tell us the competitors of yours in your field?
Basically, we are trying to make a chip for use by all LiDAR company if they wish to use our chip. Basically, we will eventually, hopefully, to partner with all LiDAR company rather than compete with them, because we make a fundamental chip for them to use.
And how about your chip competitors?
Okay, chip competitor right now, what I know is the LiDAR Tech is a famous Canadian company work on LiDAR. To my understanding, LiDAR Tech, their advantage or expertise mainly currently is at the post-processing part of it, how to do sensor fusion, how to identify the object. For example, this is object of car, this is object of human being, etc. And also they focus on so-called solid state scanning using MEMS. And this is different. We focus on the fundamental Doppler detection and no scanning technology.
Thank you.
About the Doppler algorithm or Doppler techniques, right, is yours. The IP is yours. So this is a core thing.
Put it this way, Doppler effect was discovered in 1840. It's more than 100 years ago. But how use Doppler to detect for radar actually is not new either. It was in 1940s or 50s. There's a long history. Usually used to be used in military missile application. But use Doppler without scanning. Use Doppler effect to detect without scanning. Use a lot of pixels to do it. Completely no scan simultaneously. I feel is new and invented by us.
Thank you, Dr. Jing, and time's up. Thank you for your presentation. Let's give our judges 1 minute to finish the scoring. Dr. Jing, you can stop sharing your screen now. Thank you very much.
How do I stop?
Okay, I will ask our next team from Centuring Technologies and represented by Shauna Wu, and please, you can start to share your screen now. Let's give our judges 1 minute to finish the final scoring for 5 Lake.
Hi, Alan, can you see my screen? The presentation screen.
Yeah, I can see your screen and can hear your voice clearly.
Thank you.
Okay, Shauna, you can start when you're ready.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good morning, panelists. My name is Shauna Wu. I'm a co-founder of Centuring Technologies, and we provide smart, robotic, hand-eye collaboration systems needed for intelligent, advanced manufacturing. I want to first share with you some of the pain points faced by manufacturers across the globe. The need to be more productive while production costs are constantly rising, and the frustration that you cannot find the right people to work when needed. For example, this COVID episode we've hit with. The last problem, the talent shortage, this problem alone will cost China 10 trillion RMBs in unrealized revenue by 2030. So it's a big problem. And the current solutions manufacturers use to address all these issues is that they employ automated solutions, relying on expensive engineered designs to increase productivity and address part of the labor shortage issue. But it's costly and it takes a long time to design and implement. And once designed, it's not very accommodating to manufacturing things that it wasn't designed for. And so it cannot adapt or cope with complex changing demands like an intelligent system can. Our solution is to provide the flexibilities to robots by adding human-like sensors, specifically the hand and eye sensing capabilities, which mimics the human task execution process. Providing flexible manufacturing systems that build robustness to variations in production, addressing cost, labor, productivity, and flexible manufacturing all at the same time. Out of the global industrial robotic application market is huge. It is estimated to be 1.4 trillion RMB by 2023. And out of all the robotic manufacturing processes, handling of materials and processing, welding and soldering, and assembly, disassembling accounts for 77% of overall application. And our hand-eye collaboration system can be used in 70% all of these applications, which gives us direct access to 193 billion RMB in direct market. And so our current space right now is in the industrial application setting. And we've started in the hardware industry just due to resources and industry know-how. And we've moved into the home appliance manufacturing, and eventually we'll move into logistics and electronics, which are the bigger markets in the auto manufacturing. And the key drivers for this in market are labor cost increases, government initiatives to help speed the structural upgrade needed by Chinese manufacturers. Advantages of our system is that we have high precision 3D vision localization. We have a flexible system at two-thirds of the cost of competitors due to our algorithms. And it's a self-learning system. And we've built a system that is compatible with a wide range of robot brands. And our growth strategy is we start with one application, for example, weld spot detection. And this one application will expand into other transferable to other applications and across multiple products and across multiple companies in the same industry. And I'm using this from the example video shown before of a weld spot detection for a refrigerator company. And regarding competition, although this is not hand-eye collaboration is not a new technology, but we have the industry know-how and trade secrets that is given us the barriers to others. And our competitive advantage is that we specialize with high precision grasping of small objects. And so far in our metal manufacturing industry, we don't know anyone in this sphere yet. And we are a B2B solution provider. In the near term, we provide end-to-end 3D hand-eye collaboration solutions, and it will grow into other applications across multiple industries. And we forecast by 2022, we'll reach 100 million in revenue. Our key industry partners, which is our angel-sent early adopters, we signed with, we're providing the solution to the second largest tool manufacturing group, Max Power Tool Group in China, with their metal tool manufacturing. We have currently 10 solutions provided for them and pending 10 additional units. And also we are working with Hire with demonstration, and that is promising to have an additional 30 hand-eye collaboration solution units. Something about our team, we are a Canadian team, educated all in Canada, and the founders, Flint, along with his friends, are all robotics PhDs at the UBC. So they're all robotics engineer, mechanical engineer experts, which can enable us to grow with the technical know-how to grow our business. And so in summary, we are a smart hand-eye robotic collaboration system provider, and we have a validated product with a strong IP portfolio. We're seeking early adopters and technology and distribution partners, and currently we're raising in the round to raise our pre-A series, 100 million, to further our product expansion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Shauna. Exactly on time. So our judges, please unmute yourself and ask questions.
Hi, Shauna Benton. I'm trying to understand what your unique advantage would be. You know, computer vision and the use of robotics and certainly grasping and manipulation of small objects has been around for a long time. So what is it that you've created that is indeed unique?
Okay, so Again, some context. We started in the, we started with the metal hardware manufacturing. And why we chose to start with this is due to our unique advantages. We figure with metal, it's really hard to sense because laser, it bounces off light. And so our unique advantage is that the industry know-how, kind of trade secrets that we're able to solve this for this particular application. Does that answer your question?
Okay, so laser bounces off light, but what about optical, computer vision with optical light?
Again, I said that is existing technology, yes, but we designed our system. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, let me answer this way. So our system's advantage is that we built, so the eye sensing part, we have our own, because we know the industry, we know how to detect what other people can't detect. And the algorithm is on a platform that combines various robotic hardware providers, for example, the camera provider and the robotic mainframes. On that same platform, we're able to integrate all the data for programming, which helps the user, reduces the user's need to do programming. So that is our, I guess, advantage when it goes to the user.
Thank you.
I'm very curious about one thing. So probably it is related with AI, mechanical, and electrical, or something else. So what is the main part in your this techniques?
The main part in our technique is actually the flow.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So we are a solutions provider. And so one of the hardest parts, why existing smart robotic applications are really expensive is because the application key component is motion control and force control. And that core technology is held by the big manufacturers like ABB, Fanuc. And we're developing that. And in combination with our AI, we've helped reduce the cost. And so that together is like our advantage.
So you're focusing on the small object, right? This is your competitive things. So your situation is industrial situation, right? It's only industrial situation. Can you just apply to another situations like a medical situation or something else, or a more accurate situation, something like a medical things?
Okay.
Shauna, please just give a short answer. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is very applicable to other situations. We've calculated that the hand-eye capability is 70% transferable. Once the solution is made, 70% of that is transferable to a new application setting. And that's why we've been able to move across industries and applications so fast.
Okay, thank you, Shauna, and thank you for your presentation. Okay, let's give our judges about 1 to 2 minutes to finish this final scoring. Thanks a lot, Shauna, and you can stop sharing. I will ask our next team, Barrio micro printing process for micro LED. You can start to share your screen while we're waiting our judges to finish their scoring.
Hello, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see you and I can hear you.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, you can start if you're ready.
Sure, thank you. Hello, good morning. I'm Reza, CEO and co-founder of Viurial Technology. We are a company located in Waterloo, Canada, with our prime focus on printing micrometer devices on a surface to create a smart surface. The first application of that technology is micro LED displays. So there is a $120 billion US display market that is actually now transitioning because of the small, the application of a display is expanding beyond just traditional usage. And there is a huge demand for new technology, and micro LED seems to be the next display technology because of its unique feature. It can offer very low power. Imagine your phone, you don't need to charge it for 2 days. It can offer very high brightness. It has reliability. It can be more than a display. Most of display technology right now is just display. You either show image and that's it. But the micro LED, due to its nature, it can be a multi other function. It can be biosensors, it can be security sensors, it can be tons of more other things in addition to displays. And it can offer free form factors, very more flexibility in terms of display design, enabling more functionality and more application. As you can see, the micro LED market start to expand rapidly. By 2024, it's forecasted to be $17 billion market. And this is mainly focused on some niche markets still, and it will grow much rapidly as soon as it attack the consumer market. So the existing solution for micro LED displays is actually, it's based on traditional approach. What they do, they go and pick these tiny devices with traditional pick and place system and bring them to the display, and then they transfer them. So imagine you want to do this with 10 micron LEDs, and you want to do it over 30 million LEDs per one display. So the yield throughput cost is disaster. So that's why this has been mainly adopted for tile application, when you make a smaller displays and put them together to make larger displays. And that's kind of been the main application of this solution. And it has a hard time meeting the yield and the throughput required for consumer market. At Viurial, we came up with a printing process similar to how you print your papers, and that's based on the cartridge solution. So we made a cartridge of all these devices. It could be sensors, it could be LED, it could be anything. So we turn them to a cartridge and we print directly from the cartridge to a display. So it's a true printing. Imagine if you want to make 10 million displays or book by just typing, or 10 million display or book by printing. This is the difference between us and pick and place solutions. So we are a true printer versus a typewriting application. So the advantage of our technology, it can meet all the 4 pillars of consumer markets, the throughput. So in order to attack the consumer market, you should be able to scale to 100 million display per year for applications. If you just look at the smartphone, it's 2 billion smartphones per year. And those 4 pillars are throughputs, yield, performance, and cost. And because we can use very small devices, less than 10 micron device, the cost of our solution is very low, comparable with the existing displays. We can achieve high yield even when we print 30 million LEDs into a display. Our performance is phenomenal. We have very good uniformity solutions, and also the throughputs. We can print an 85-inch display in one of the tools that we are making in around 10 minutes or so. In process of that, also we develop very core IP around this printing. We have some active alignment software that use AI and image processing to correct for the printing. So we actually print within 1 micron accuracy. Our human hair is 100 to 300 micron. So this is 1/100th of human hair accuracy over a large surface. So it's crazy. We do a lot of defect correction algorithm to compensate for some of the defect that caused by during the printing. And also we have an inspection software that inspect all the cartridges before it goes to the printer to assure the performance and defect. Some of our product that we are actually developed and now try to market them is a very high PPI display that we developed for AR. We have the world record of 30,000 pixels per inch. We are also making some traditional LED, replacing the traditional LED because it can be much lower cost and much more flexibilities. And also we have developed a display art structure that it can be adopted for mobile phone, TV, and other applications. So a little bit about Viurial. The company was founded in 2016. We raised $15 million US, our Series A, over 125 patents. We have a 30+ team. We have our own clean room facility here that we make the LEDs, the cartridge, the printing. And actually we have access to University of Waterloo through a lot of collaboration with different research team. And this year we've been selected or top 10 scale-up program and best place to work in Canada. Phenomenal team, all 30 people, they are phenomenal. Our management is myself. I have extensive experience in displays. We made the OLED TV possible. Actually, we developed technology to improve the yield and performance, licensed that to LG. I was the CTO of that company and then left starting Viurial to do micro LED. My colleague and co-founder, Ehsan, has a lot of experience in semiconductors, flexible electronics, and Dave, our CFO, a lot of experience in growing and scaling up startup company in technology sectors, and he has successful IPOs under his belts. We are hoping to change that number soon for him. This is our facilities that we have, a nano fabrication clean room, nano printing clean room. We have our own system and circuit labs that develop displays at different type of applications, and also our characterization facilities. Our roadmap, 2021, we are tackling the existing markets, the tile-based, and try to help them to improve their yield. And by 2023, that's where we would be in consumer market by our own printer. For existing market, we are retrofitting the existing tools to use our cartridge. We are working with two main tool vendors right now to adopt our cartridge solution. And that will help existing tile-based displays and other type of application to improve their yield and their throughputs. And for consumer market, we're developing a large area printing tools that would be adopted for high volume production. These are customer base across the globe. We have customers in Asia, China, North America, and a variety of different stages. We anticipating next year we'll have some sampling revenue and some revenue around NRE based around $3 million, and the actual revenue will happen 2022 through volume production. We are doing our Series B funding around $25 million US for dilutive funding. And also with some discussion we have with some government grant and government entity, we think we can raise around $5 to $10 million also non-dilutive fund through research collaboration and others as well. This is our financial projection. As I mentioned, 2022, when we will have kind of a higher revenue through to sales after the sampling phase is done in 21. And then it will grow up to a larger market as we expand to the consumer market.
Hey, Reza, I think the time's up. Yeah, we have only 3 minutes for questions. Our judges, please ask some short questions, please.
Yes, thank you very much for this presentation. I wonder which type of materials are used in the production of these LEDs. Are they silicon-based or other material? If you can explain that, otherwise I will pass on the question.
Sure, thanks. So actually, our microprinting is agnostic to the material type. We have used silicon, gallium arsenide, and gallium nitride for printing. So we kind of is agnostic to the way you want to print, and that's the main advantage, because you later on you can, let's say if you want silicon-based sensors or other type of sensors, you can print into your displays as well. So one key application you're working with the automotive is a transparent windshield that has the display and LiDAR and all other sensors in it. So that would be a crazy thing. So you have your windshield, your displays and everything.
Thank you.
Hi, Bruce. I see you have a question.
Real quick, Reza, first of all, excellent presentation.
Hi, Bruce. Yeah, hi, Bruce. Please unmute yourself.
Sorry, there we go. Thank you. Joys of Zoom. Reza, a wonderful presentation. Very, very impressive, and a very impressive team. Thank you. The question I have is, you're well developed. What does SCI bring you? Why here at this competition?
Yes. So actually, I was doing most of business development in Asia and China, and due to the COVID situation, we have some issue, and now we are thinking maybe we should have some sort of a more present in Asia. And I think that would be an advantage that we might be able to get to SCI. We are following other routes as well, but that's also one possibility. Hello?
Okay.
Thank
Thanks, Bruce. Okay, I think time's up. So let's give our judges 1 minute to finish the final scoring. And thank you, Barrio. You can stop sharing your screen and let's move to the next team, QuantWave, and you can start to share your screen. Hi, Alex. Okay, I can see you.
Yeah, so now it's good, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, so I will start. Hi, everyone. My name is Alex. I'm the CEO of QuantWave Technology. We provide an affordable ALT-based process monitoring solution with more abundant information and real-time data analytics to manufacturers. Nowadays, the application of ALT has become the trend of times. By extracting more information from production processes, manufacturers could prevent costly errors and better optimize their production efficiency. Although ALT system has so many benefits, its adoption rate is still low. Manufacturers would rather tolerate the low data acquisition frequency and complex monitoring procedures. So what stops the manufacturers to adopt the ALT system? Let us take drinking water production as an example. The water quality undergo complex changes in different treatment steps. Multiple indicators must be strictly and frequently monitored during the production to ensure the product quality. To simply upgrade to online multi-parameter monitoring system with data consolidation capability, the facilities need to integrate a variety of monitoring devices. However, due to the poor hardware and software compatibility, the overall cost is tremendously high for such an integration. So is there an affordable solution? The answer is yes. QuantWave can help manufacturers to extract valuable data more frequently from their production processes with lower acquisition costs and more abundant information. We integrate microwave sensing, microfluidics, machine learning to fingerprint the target liquid using one smart sensor instead of multiple complex devices. Our AI engine will provide customers with processing insights and data-driven decision support. QuantWave multi-layer sensor can achieve sensor protection, microfluidic control, data acquisition, and transmission at the same time. We have also successfully built a microwave sensing device, which will be further miniaturized into palm-sized IoT version. Here's a QuantWave's IoT platform scheme. The data collected by sensors deployed in different production steps will be uploaded to IoT Cloud for further analytics. The customer will directly view the data trending and decision recommendations on their dashboard. Our AI-powered sensor is chemical-free with real-time and multi-parameter capability. This makes us so unique comparing to other solutions on the market. Our IP strategy has also been well established, combining trade secret and patents. QuantWave team has received positive market feedback from many industries, including water, wastewater, food, beverage, diagnosis, and pharmaceuticals. Each market has multi-billion potential. Several paid pilots and LOIs have been successfully signed. QuantWave follows a typical B2B model and has two major business models: licensing model for IoT integrators and has subscription model for industry end users. For IoT integrators, we will help them integrate our hardware and software into their existing solution to better serve their customers. We will consistently supply them with our consumable sensors. For industrial end users, such as water treatment facilities, we will directly provide them with our IoT monitoring service to optimize their operational decision-making process. QuantWave mainly focuses on two application fields. One is water monitoring. We have conducted several pilot testing, collaborated with Ontario Center for Advancement of Water and Wastewater Technologies. Here are the results for the most recent one. 7 indicators which are regularly used for daily operation were monitored at a full-scale wastewater treatment plant using quantum device for 5 weeks. As you can see here, the predicted trending of all indicators match quite well with the measured values. The result demonstrated our technology is capable of fingerprinting complex wastewater and has potential to support facilities to achieve data-driven process optimization. Dairy market is another major focus for QuantWave. Each milk production process has its own monitoring target. Here's a pattern testing result for dairy producer in China. 7 indicators which are commonly used for dairy milk quality control were monitored using QuantWave device. The prediction trends of all indicators were consistent with the measured values, showing the application potential of QuantWave technology in dairy market. During the project, our customer could directly access to the valuable insights of all indicators on their dashboard. We have successfully designed and built our smart sensors and sensing device. Currently, we are actively conducting pilot testing with target clients in water industry. Meanwhile, a POC project for COVID-19 pandemic prediction funded by federal government is also undergoing. We will continue to optimize the monitoring solution with our clients, and the ALT version will be launched in 2021. Our CSO, Professor Carolyn Yin at the University of Waterloo, is a member of Royal Society and the Canada Research Chair Lab on Chip. In 2017, she is recognized as one of the 20 leading female innovators in Canada. We have a strong management team with expertise in diverse fields. As a serial entrepreneur, I have 15 plus years experience in water industry and technology commercialization. Our CTO, Tom, has over 15 plus years experience in microfluidics product development. Michael, our COO, had direct experience of quality control for water production lines at Sanofi. Our continued success cannot be achieved without our other talented team members from software, hardware, product testing, and business. In addition to the $300K Canadian angel investment, QuantWave has received $350K Canadian grants from provincial and federal government. We have also won several pitching awards from global competitions. This is QuantWave, providing an intelligent IoT-based monitor solution to manufacturers. Thank you.
So I'm very. I have simple questions about the first of all. I think this is amazing presentation, and so my question is, you have a chip. For example, you wanna monitoring the milk, POC in milk, right? So you drop something into the milk, or what?
Oh,
into
so
the milk. How to monitoring the POC?
Actually, technically, our sensor this big is probably 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter, and then now actually we are going to deploy the this size of the is probably like our typical 1 TB hardware drive, and then we just drag the milk or any other liquid from the production line into our system, and then the data will directly send to the cloud and doing all the analytics.
Gotcha. So
yeah.
Okay. So got you. So you're not monitoring the POC in water in milk real time. It's not monitoring in real time, right?
So actually, every 1 second we can have 5 spectrums. So that means, we can do, from a seconds point of view, it really depends on the need of the clients. For milk, probably every 1 minute or 5 minutes, they're good enough. For water, wastewater, and that's also, every 5 minutes, 1 minute is good enough. They don't have to go to the seconds level because none of the technology at the moment can do within 1 minute. All of them actually, for example, BOD, COD need 2 hours, at least 15 minutes, but the frequency of the monitoring give different level of insights of the production line. So that's why we can do this in a much cheaper way, but with more frequency and more information. And we actually can give the flavor information. It's a combining of all different parameters, which also advantage for our technology. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Alex, it's Benton. You've got a number of LOIs signed with various prospective customers. Can you give us an idea of what your pathway to your first $1 million in revenues would be?
Oh, okay. So actually, we have two types of LOI. As I mentioned, one is a licensing model. So now we got approached by two actually 2C product provider. They're actually on the plumbing side and all the tap water side. So for that route, we're going to sign a GRD project and a licensing project. So that one is actually from a licensing deal is range from 150 to 50K. So we're going to sign. We're actually working on one. There's another one is we're working on it to our end customers. So we do the subscription model. So it's a monthly model. So for each port, which means each sensor, we're gonna charge our customer 1,000 to 1,500 USD monthly. So this actually in total gonna bring us 1 million revenue like by actually the mid of 2021. So mid 2022, and that's actually our target. And so for the end user clients, so we are working with Singapore utility, and we're also working with a couple of treatment plants in North America. Actually, the operation management company. So that actually the major customer for us. So both utilities and operation companies. Yeah.
So you're doing a lot, and the purpose of my question is to try to identify what your focus is and where your likely revenues will come in during the year 2021 and the size of those revenues.
2021 is mainly comes from the water industry, from the drinking water industry. So we're expecting 300K to 500K revenue in 2021, and reached actually the 1 million cap like recurring revenue like in 2022. So that's our target because we're really doing the HaaS subscription model. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Alex. Thanks for Quantway's presentation. Time's up. Let's give our judges 1 minute to finish the final scoring. We have wrapped up all of the 4 teams in the advanced manufacturing sessions. And so let's give our judges 1 more minute this time and to send their final score by email to us. The next set topic is about material and energy. The first team in material and energy session is Therma. So I would like to ask Sam from Therma and to start to share your screen while we're waiting for the judges to finish the scoring for QuantWave and send the score sheet by email. Okay, Sam, if you're ready to talk, and you can start.
Yes, yes, good morning. I see Benton is in the audience. Benton, you know, I've been in this business a long, long time. And so I have a long presentation, but I'll try to make it very quick, okay? I'm Sam. Thank you for your time to hear our story, tires. Oh, how? I can't advance this. Okay. Okay, the tire industry is a commercial success, but there's a high cost to this success. This is because the tire industry operates in a linear economy in which raw materials end up as waste. Now, responding to our concern on climate change and the environment for our children, the tire producers are beginning to address their responsibility with a focus on the circular economy, but they don't know how. You see, rubber is not a useful industrial material until it's vulcanized. Vulcanized rubber is tough, durable, and perfect for tires. Then the problem is it's too durable. It cannot be reused readily without devulcanization. Professor Kostas Jokanakis of the University of Waterloo, he's an expert in plastic extrusion and compounding. He turned his attention to rubber. And by using carbon dioxide as a catalyst, he was able to devulcanize rubber in a conventional twin screw extruder for the first time without chemical solvents and devulcanization chemicals. Thalmer scaled up his invention and produced TDP, tire-derived polymer from rubber crumb. Here you see crumb going into the extruder. This is a continuous process, so it has inherent reliability and energy efficiency. The process is fast and produces no byproducts. This is a picture of the Thalmer tire-to-tire vision. The secretive tire industry must be a partner in our vision because we cannot develop TDP in isolation and hope to sell it to them. We must collaborate through open innovation for them to pull TDP into their operation. If we succeed, we don't sell TDP, they buy TDP. We now have collaboration with 7 of the top 15. To date, TDP is used and approved for use in all tire applications. Working with our partners, we make sure TDP meets the 2 key adoption drivers, performance and low cost. Now we have created a market for TDP. How do we serve the global market? Because tire production and waste tire generation are global, licensing is the best way to go global. We have diligently developed our brand to drive licensing. Currently, there are 4 licensees in which we have an equity interest. There's Waterloo, Windsor, Europe, and Asia. We operate TyroWatt as an in-house TDP producer to supply Airbus, which is the 2nd largest custom rubber compounder in North America. Here, we gain operating experience, make process improvements, and develop robust economic and financial data for licensing. In collaboration with a global tire producer, we are commissioning TyroWind to be a supplier to its US plants. And remember what I said, they buy TDP from us. With a grant from the government of the Netherlands, we are building a facility to showcase our tire-to-tire circular economy business model in the EU. everything is big in China. The minimum viable operation comprises 4 standard TDP production lines. We are in negotiation to start up 2 such operations in 2021. The world runs on price and margins. To drive adoption, we need to provide a significant cost saving to Thai producers. At the same time, to drive licensing, we need to provide an attractive margin for our licensees. Our pricing strategy only serves as a guideline because local conditions determine the economics.
Sam, we have 1 minute left.
Using this pricing structure and our standard license term, this is what it looks like for us in the next 3 years. That's the business as usual model. We are not growing our team. To get us there, we have balanced leadership team. Our core team covers the entire spectrum of our business. So looking ahead, if TDP is good enough for tires, it's good enough for a lot of other rubber markets. In summary, the opportunity is in front of us, and we are seeking a strategic partner to become the dominant company in the rubber circular economy. And I would like to end my presentation with this. Thank you.
Okay, our judges, then you can unmute yourself and start to ask questions.
Well, it's me, Alan. It's Reza Moridi. Thank you very much, Sam, for this excellent presentation. And the technology you have developed not only will save our environment, but also it's economically viable technology. Am I right in saying that your technology basically recycles the tires and then that claims the rubber content from the tire and then reuse the rubber for several times? Am I right in that?
Correct. The current tire recycling technology really is downcycling. We grind it into rubber crumb and we put it on playgrounds, and that's the best use. Okay, and maybe we make it into some animal mats. But by and large, we burn half of the tires for energy. That's the worst recycling. Okay, so what we do is trying to have the maximum value out of a waste, put the tire rubber back into new tires. Now, the tire rubber we deal with is 5 years old. Okay, it's gone through a hard life, so you cannot expect to use a lot of it. So we have achieved 25% reuse in new tires.
I see. So 25% of the rubber initially gone to the tire can be claimed.
Yes. If you have a tire, about 70% is rubber and other chemicals for the rubber compound. You have synthetic rubber, natural rubber, carbon black. Okay.
Right.
So 70% of a tire is rubber compound.
Yeah. How about carbon black? Could you claim carbon black as well?
Oh no, it's part of the rubber. No,
it's a part of the rubber.
We recover the whole rubber compound, so it's ready for reuse as a rubber compound.
Oh, I see. So, so black carbon is included.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hi, Sam. It's Benton. Good to see you. Pleased to hear about your progress. It seems as though you've already got a JV in China. Is that true?
Yes, we have a JV, but it really is a marketing arm. We have a licensee that is secretive, so we don't really work with them. However, we had a couple very big projects going, and then COVID-19 came, and then Canadian came into trouble with the Chinese government. Okay.
So in addition to capital, what are you hoping to gain from our partners in Shenzhen and the investors there?
Well, we're looking for a strategic partner that we can collaborate to become a big company. Okay, we don't have time to grow organically. Okay, so it's not money we're looking for. We're looking for size.
Understood. Thank you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Just curious about the mechanical properties of this recycled tire compared with the totally new one. As at least as good as the new ones, or?
Oh, no, no. As I said, this rubber is old, okay? It's 5 years old and has gone through a lot of aging, okay? So there is generally a drop. However, the tire industry compounds rubber with different things. So they make adjustment to use this material so there's no deterioration in the final property, okay? That's why we max out at about 25%. We can go beyond that. The material is not as good.
So after the old material recycled, the newly created tire, the quality is comparable to the tire that did not use the recycled material. Am I right?
It depends on tire company, okay? Because if you look at tires, it's a whole range from mining tires to construction tires to truck tires to car tires. Even
Take one
among
tire,
car tires.
passenger car tire.
Yeah. So you have good rubber and bad rubber. You have good tires and cheap tires. So that's a mix. So
didn't answer the question.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Sam. So time's up. Okay. So time's up. So I think we have only like 30 seconds and 1 minute for our judges to finish the scoring. And thanks a lot, Sam. So you have a wonderful team and a wonderful presentation today.
Thank you.
Okay, let's give our judges about 1 minute to finish the final scoring. And the next coming is from InviCare and represented by Ashwack, I think. They have an anti-inflammatory restorative biocrystal material for dental implants. So Ashwack, and you can start to share your screen. And let's give our judges the 30 seconds or 1 minute to finish their final scoring.
Can you just I can't share the video. I think it's stopped by the host.
Marco, and can you please give the rights to share the video? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's wait for another 30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, Ashwat, you can start.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ashwaq Al-Hashidi. I'm a dental specialist with 2 PhDs in implantology and the co-founder of InviCare. At InviCare, we develop nanobiomaterials to control implant infections, starting with the dental implant market. Dental implants is what we call third generation of teeth. Currently, there are 180 million implants are placed, and this number is on a rise. As implant specialists, we used to recommend implant as lifetime treatment, but recently we discovered implants can be lost due to infections. In the US alone, there is an annual report of 4 million infections, which leads to 20 billion additional healthcare costs, in addition to the financial and emotional burden on dentists and implant patients. What we have in the market is either to use mechanical instruments, lasers, or chemical disinfectants. All of these techniques are not efficient because they are still resulting in 40% infection rate, and 20% of these infected implants are more likely to fail. So how to solve this problem? Our team, after 7 years of collaborative research at McGill, Harvard, and University of Montreal, have developed 2-dimensional nanosheets technology, which have outstanding features. It has high surface area, high biocompatibility, and high absorbance. Our technology also is rich in sodium, which competes calcium in the bacterial biofilm, leading to its removal. So as we apply our technology on the infected implants, it acts like a powerful sponge that removes contaminants and allowing the tissue to heal around them. We provide our technology in the form of 2 products, Neophylaxis for prevention and Implant Treat as a surgical treatment for more advanced cases. Here is the regular maintenance visit of implants and teeth. And this is the scenario with using the other current techniques in the market. They add up the cost to 1,000 and also the treatment time to 30 minutes. Some of them, they need expertise and training, so they can be done only by specialists. What's the outcome is a maximum of 30% efficacy in treatment or removing contaminants, which leads to at least 4 visits per year for this maintenance of implants. Some of implants also need surgical grafting of the bone when it's lost, or doing another treatment with another implant, which adding a cost of 10,000 on this patient in addition to the pain and suffering. And here is the scenario with our technology. We're adding only $20 per session per implant, and on the time, we're adding 2 minutes to switch to our gel. It could be done by hygienist and no need for training. We provide 70% efficacy in removing contaminants, which means the patient can come only twice regular visits per year. So we're saving time on dentists, so he can use it to do other treatment or other patient, keeping his patient in his clinic, and also saving money on patients who can invest it in other treatment or other implants. Also, we remove the risk of the implant failure, which leads to saving the 10,000 on this patient. Our business model is to sell our products to dentists and hygienists through indirect channels, distributors, and licensing agreement with implant companies. We're starting in North American market, and then we expand internationally, which gives us a 19 billion addressable market. Here is our achievement so far. Our patent has been granted in the US just 2 days ago, and we're waiting for the granting letter from the European Patent Office. Neophylaxis prevention product is Health Canada approved and FDA registered. Our manufacturing process is now semi-automated process. The efficacy and safety of our products and technology has been tested and proven and published in the top journals in the field. We have agreements with 4 dental centers to do our market adoption study. The sales and marketing strategy has been defined, and we have great interest from Henry Schein distributor and also top implant companies like Straumann and Zimmer Biomet. So what's next? What's next is to file the 2 new patents for our technology for implant coating and drug delivery system, and to get all the regulatory approvals for Neophylaxis, including the CFDA and the other product. In terms of manufacturing, we are doing now optimization for the automated process and manufacturing transfer. And to prepare the market to receive our product, we have signed agreements with those top dental centers in Canada and the US, and we're planning for marketing awareness and educational activities besides hiring our marketing and sales team. With this plan, we will sign deals with the interested distributors and implant companies and launch our product for sales in the beginning of 2022. To achieve this plan, we're currently raising a seed fund of 1.6 million, and currently we have raised 110K in grants, and there is 400K is committed as a matching fund by investment committee. With this plan, we projected our revenue to reach to 10 million in only 3 years. And this is done because we have a strong multidisciplinary team, which is highlighted by Professor Tamimi. He's the implant research director at McGill University, and currently he's the associate dean. Our team combined 80 years of experience in the dental, biomedical field, and also business and engineering. We're also supported by award-known leaders in implantology, clinical mentors, and also business leaders, and all those programs that we have won or received awards from them. Our future lies in the expansion in the dental implant market, and also the other applications of our technology, as our technology is now patented for the bone healing properties, and we're preparing the patent for the implant coating and drug delivery system. As you can see, we have the technology that solves the problem of implant infections. It has a huge potential market of recurring revenue. Our sales will started as of Q1 22, and we have a committed seed of the 400K. if you are looking for a biotechnology that opens doors beyond the implant market and have doors on the more medical applications, please talk to us. We are looking for investment and also collaborations and partnerships. And together we aim to make implants eternal. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwak, and very interesting biomaterials. And our judges, and please unmute yourself and ask some questions.
Yes, thank you, Alan, and thank you for this presentation. I wonder if you do have approval from Health Canada for the application of this product on patients.
Yes, for the prevention product Neophylaxis, we received Health Canada approval and also FDA registration so far.
Thank you. Thanks.
Ashwak, Bruce Young here. I actually don't have a question. I have a compliment. It's one of the best presentations I've heard. It was absolutely stellar, and congratulations on receiving your new patent. You covered all the bases. I think we could not only use you for dental implants, many of our startups could use you as a model for how to build a deck. Very well done.
Thank you. I appreciate your comment.
I have a question. What's your uniqueness compared with the competitive technologies?
Thank you for this question. The unique property of our technology that solves two criteria, that provides the two main criteria when it goes to cleaning implants. One of them is to remove all the contaminants, not only the bacteria, which is overcome the other competitors as a disinfectant. When there is infection around implants, it started with a bacteria, but also with the recurrence, it's the organic material, or what they call it biofilm, that feeds this bacteria to grow and do recurrence infection. So our technology remove everything, remove the bacteria and the food of the bacteria, which is the seed, the biofilm. This is one criteria. The second criteria is when you clean implants, you need to clean implants efficiently, but also gently. Means don't scratch the implant or increase the roughness. Those scratches and roughness will allow the bacteria to hide inside and initiate another infection. So we're exactly giving them the right equation to clean implant, which is efficient removing of all the contaminants without inducing any scratches or the spores that a bacteria can hide and initiate a new infection, which is not present in any of the techniques in the market. And we've done this like a treatment based on research on what's the shortcoming of every technique in the market. And when we understood what is missing, we developed the technology that solves this problem and gives the two critical criteria for any cleaning material for implants.
Okay, thank you, Ashwak. So time is up, and so let's give our judges 1 minute to finish their final scoring.
Thank you so much
thank
for
you.
having
Thank
me
you.
here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, we will have 2 teams left for the material and energy session. So after the 2 teams finish their presentation, we'll have a short break. So, okay, let's move to our next team, X-Pro, the future of lithium-ion battery recycling. They have a sustainable recycling methods of used lithium-ion battery for electronic vehicle.
All right, shall we get started?
Yeah, sure.
All right, hi everyone. My name is Nishit Patel. I'm the CEO at X-Pro EM, and today we'll be going over our presentation on the future of lithium-ion battery recycling. So our mission as a technology startup is to develop a disruptive clean technology to sustainably tackle the imminent problems of recycling these spent lithium-ion batteries, and these are primarily a high environmental cost and poor operating profitability. In this case, we do so by having a closed loop recycling approach where we're able to transform this waste into high value materials. And we're able to do so in both an environmentally friendly fashion, as well as something that in a way that offers better economics compared to the incumbent technologies. So there are many tenets and drivers for why recycle. We touched on, having environmental and economic reasons for doing so, but there's also a supply chain impact in terms of the raw materials themselves. There are some issues with the current recycling processes as well, where some of the major players currently use a hydrometallurgical process, and some of the drawbacks of this include high operating costs and poor economics, as well as a high environmental cost because of its pollution. So the industry in general is in need of a technical solution that offers both that economic feasibility as well as strong environmental benefits. So lithium-ion batteries themselves are obviously a prominent choice for a number of applications, including consumer electronics and electric vehicles. Of the various components, there's significant value trapped within, mainly within the cathode itself, which represents over 40% of the value of the cell. This component is referred to as the black mass. So the XPro-EM technology and process we employ are patented and proprietary process that incorporates two major stages. On the physical separation side, we employ a water-free and zero waste concept where we're able to recover all the components from a typical pack and then preserve that black mass material for subsequent chemical processing. And then on the chemical separation side, we take that black mass and we're able to extract valuable metal species in a solid state reduction scheme. And we do so by avoiding the use of harmful chemicals like as acids, bases, or organic solvents. And that also helps reduce wastewater treatment requirements and therefore also resulting in a lower energy consumption and CO2 footprint as well. So when compared to the incumbent technologies, we offer primarily three advantages. One is this closed loop recycling process where we're able to recover all of the components. We do so in an environmentally friendly fashion, like I mentioned, without the use of acidic basic industrial solvents. And having a reduction in that consumable cost or use of consumables, we actually have a much better operating margin because of that lower operating cost by about 40%. Capital cost reduction because of the equipment requirements corresponding to that, and then 2 to 3 times higher net profit margin and a good rate of return for the project of over 30%. Obviously, that's tied together by our strong leadership team and advisor team. We have Dr. Chattopadhyay, who's our chairman and CTO, and he's a professor and director at the University of Toronto. He's more an expert on the research and development side, as well as technology development in general, and is a recent award winner from the Ministry of Research, Science and Innovation for an Early Researcher Award. We have Brett Liu, who's our president and CEO. He's an experienced investment and finance professional. Myself providing expertise on the engineering project management side, Dr. Lee for his expertise with metallurgical projects, and then the advisors range from technical side at University of Toronto, so Dr. Barati there, Samuel Shan, who's our China development advisor, and then Dr. Koppel on the legal and regulatory side. So the main driver on the market side that we expect to see is to be on the growth from the EVs themselves. And what that means is once these electric vehicles have reached their end of life, the batteries in there require recycling. This primary market is in China, which is the largest in the world, about 2/3 of the overall market. And we see that by about 2025, there'll be over 1 million tons of spent electric vehicle batteries that require recycling. And that represents a market value of over $5 billion. In terms of our own target markets, our target customers for our solution would include lithium-ion battery manufacturers themselves, as well as EV manufacturers. We currently have an MOU and framework agreement with LQT, who are a Chinese listed company that are assisting us with the implementation of our first recycling facility at an industrial scale. For our business model, we're basing it on a technology licensing model where that payment is made in exchange for a right to use the technology. This is based on an initial licensing fee as a percentage of the capital cost and then ongoing royalty payments. And this is then scheduled based on when we expect our first plant to come online in 2023. So the first payments for that would come in a couple of years, and then that would only grow going forward as we add more capacity. We've adopted a phased approach to increase the likelihood of project success and enhance the success. So phase 1 primarily focused on technical validation, which was well completed. Currently in phase 2, where the focus is setting up this pilot facility to be able to sell and produce our first batch of products, and then aiming towards the next phase, which involves the full-scale operating facility at an industrial level. So, like we touched upon, there is a strong environmental necessity to recycle these waste batteries, and obviously of also offering strong market growth with huge potential. While the industry needs that sustainable solution that offers high and robust economics, we feel that with our experienced team and technology commercialization expertise, we have a good synchrony between our project and the wave of retiring lithium-ion batteries. And with that, we'd like to thank you for your time and are happy to take any questions you might have.
Hi, Nishit. This is Benton Leong. Have you applied for SDTC grant in order to build a pilot plant in Canada?
So that's one of the avenues we're looking at. So as we said, the current stage involves aligning all the resources to be able to do so. So yes, that's an application that I would say would be in process soon to try and locate the plant here. It's among the avenues we are exploring. So we're looking at, because of that MOU with that one company that we mentioned, the Chinese company, we can also locate a pilot facility or looking to locate a pilot facility at their spot. So it could be, we're like we said, we're exploring all the options, but yes, definitely the SDTC would be a good option as well.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question. What about do you have any specific requirement for the instrument? And,
so pardon me, yeah, go ahead.
And how much would be the initial investment for the instrument?
So if we're looking at the pilot scale facility, which would be the next stage kind of in the development of this process, the investment would be on the order of about $1 million, which would include primarily the procurement of the equipment and setup of the facility, as well as running on the kind of running costs and operating expenses. And then for the larger scale facility, it would be something on the order of 5 to 10 times that number to be able to then, and then draw investment otherwise to then build a full scale facility.
Thank you.
Thank you. I have a question. I wonder how many percentage of the lithium your technology is capable of reclaiming?
So in principle, we should be able to recover more than 95% of the lithium. At our lab stage and the kind of technical validation stage that we were at, we were able to recover over 80%. And that's like before we've even got into actually refining and optimizing the process at a pilot scale. So it's already been very promising to be able to recover that lithium powder, even at this stage.
Thank you.
Any other questions from our judges? We have about 1 minute left and we can ask one short questions. Okay, if no questions from our judges, we thank you for exploring and your presentation. And we move to the next team and you can stop sharing your screen. So, awesome. And the next team, okay, thanks a lot for the time. The next team is Cuthero. They have a very unique epithelial repairing materials for wound healing and laser therapy.
Thank you very much. And I was just wondering if you can enable my video. I would like to show my face as well.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to present here today.
Okay, let's wait for 30 seconds and for our judges to finish their scoring for XPRON. Okay, Malika, you can start.
Thanks again. It's a pleasure to be here on behalf of Qtero. I'm a CEO of Qtero and also a professor at the University of Toronto. So we're all familiar with this problem, is that humans don't heal perfectly. And this creates an enormous problem in terms of healthcare and also emotional effects on the individuals who are experiencing these conditions. That is why over the past 15 years, my lab spent a lot of time and a lot of work discovering and developing this unique peptide that's derived from angiopoietin-1. Q peptide, the sequence is QHREDGS, and it enables healing that is much faster compared to already approved products such as Primatrix or Colactive. And so this was confirmed in a number of animal models, rodent models, in rats and mice, as well as in a horse. And in addition, we got skin, human skin, from tummy tucks that we grafted on the back of the mouse. And we found that our Q gel significantly improved healing in human skin as well. But not only that the skin heals faster, it also heals better. It heals with complete regeneration of collagen and without scarring. And so Qtero's technology is protected by issued patents. There is a composition of matter patent for Q peptide immobilized to any biomaterial that is issued in the United States, and 3 other patents that are assigned to Qtero, which makes IP position very strong. Right now, Qtero is focusing on commercializing Q peptide in gels and products that address a market that is the size of 1.2 billion in the United States alone. And this market includes laser phase resurfacing procedures and plastic surgery procedures such as breast reduction or breast augmentation. Our market research shows that the customer is willing to pay 10% of procedure price for application of a gel that would improve healing or minimize scarring, which puts the price point at around $200 to $300 per treatment. If we think that there is about 4 million addressable procedures just in the United States, that easily brings us to 1.2 billion on a relatively low cost of goods of around $10 per application or so. Qtero closed the round of financing last November, and since then has launched a number of products that incorporate Q peptide. Our introductory product is Cara face cream that is designed to help with dry, irritating, and aging cream. And it's already selling on Qtero Skincare website, qteroskincare.com. Feel free to log in and order Cara. And then we have Acne Rescue Gel that is evaluation with customers. And we have post-laser gel and post-laser ointment that is currently in initiation of clinical trials. The application was submitted to the FDA to allow the sale and marketing of this medical gel that will be used post-surgery. And currently there is a process with the FDA of answering additional questions. In addition to this, Qtero was ready to react to COVID-19 pandemic. We distributed 300 Caras to nurses at leading hospitals in Toronto area, New York City, LA, Boston, and Miami. You can see their pictures here, and the main use of Cara here is to alleviate irritations on their face that is used by the masks. The feedback on Cara was overwhelmingly positive by both paying customers as well as individuals who received free samples. You can see that over 90% to 100% of respondents to this survey report improvement in some of these categories. In addition, the feedback that we received from nurses is excellent. One person wrote here, "I love my new lotion. Masks destroy my skin and you restore it." The Qtero has set up a dermatological clinical trial in New England in one office in Boston, and it will involve 2 leading doctors, Dr. Leonard Miller and Dr. Catherine DiGiorgio, and in Connecticut, Dr. Omar Ibrahimi. Once a person undergoes dermatological procedure with a laser, this is what their face looks like. It's swollen, it's red, it's painful, and it takes at least a week for it to heal. There is no currently recommended product on the market, so Qtero will test these 2 products, post Rescue Ointment and Rescue Gel. Rescue Gel contains about 50% of our medical grade gel, and we plan to test it on 20 patients. The clinical trial is protocol is written up, and it's submitted for our IRB approval. Since the last round that we raised last November, we closed a number of important milestones. For example, we applied for regulatory approval. We completed preclinical studies to support FDA approval, specifically large animal horse study, and we ran gel validation in human volunteers, including with 300 samples that were sent to China. If we are successful in this competition and we win today, this will help us speed up the setting up of surgical trial, which is supposed to take place at St. Michael's Hospital in Toronto under the oversight of Dr. Blake Murphy. And in addition to that, we will be able to expand our marketing efforts to increase the sales of our cosmetic dermatology products. We expect that this will significantly increase our revenues, and accelerating surgical trial will have a very significant impact on the growth of our company. We are well positioned also to distribute in China through our lead investor in Toronto. And I just want to mention that Cutera is led by a team of experienced entrepreneurs. This is my second company. Tata Biosystems is in heart on a chip area. It's in New York. It's been around for 6 years. It works with all my major pharma companies. Our COO and CFO was previously with Kraft and with East River or Xilex. And Serena is a project manager. Our board member, like David Almalek, very experienced entrepreneur, has his own company, Easy Therapies. We have an really outstanding board of advisors. Dr. Leonard Miller is one of the top cosmetic dermatologists in Boston. He's also known as the King of Botox. Dennis Orgel, he did original clinical trials for Integra. Jeff Karp is a prof at Harvard Medical School. He's a serial entrepreneur who started companies like Skintific and Gecko Biomedical. And Dr. Jeff Briansky is a professor at vet school in Calgary. And through him, we are able to do these large animal studies to support our approval. Our advisor, Henry Kay, was involved in launching Botox in the United States, as well as collagen dermal fillers and a cream with benzoyl peroxide for acne.
Thanks, Malika, as we have 3 minutes left for the Q&A sessions, okay? Okay, our judges, please submit yourself and start to ask your questions, the questions if you have any.
Hello? I'm just curious, how much time do you need in the wound healing?
What do you mean? When you put it on the wound or in an application or in go-to-market strategy?
After you use your product.
So if it's a deep wound that goes all the way through the epidermis, if it goes all the way to the muscle, you need at least 3 weeks for it to heal completely. But with other products, it doesn't heal in 3 weeks. That's the wound that is cut all the way through. If it's a surface wound, it can heal within days.
If you use this product for in the normal people or normal skin, do you have the side effects?
No, we really didn't observe any side effects. Nobody complained. Through sales and distribution of free samples, there is at least 1,000 people got the sample, and we didn't receive any complaint that it caused any damage to them. And the only thing that we received is the smell of the cream is not pleasant in Chinese market, but the American market likes it. So we have to adjust the smell of the cream, and that's all. But we didn't see any serious complications or any problems.
Okay, and another thing is I'm curious about why do you use this horse model and rodent model?
Because that's standard, right? And to have approval, especially in China, the regulation is extremely strict, even for cosmetic product, and you need a lot more clinical studies. You need more studies on animals. And people usually use rodents like mice or rats, and they have to use a large animal, and sometimes pig is used. We had an opportunity to access horses through our collaborator and advisor in Calgary. because the vet school in Calgary uses horses, and they heal wounds really, really hard. So we thought this would be an excellent model.
Thank you.
Hi, Bruce. I see you have a question. You can go ahead.
Thank you so much. Your business strategy, is your focus on a medical market or consumer market?
So right now we are pursuing both. So we have two hats. We have raised only a seed fund. So we raised, we're still small and agile. We can go both ways. And obviously, as we grow, we'll have to develop the team for both of them. The skincare products can be sold right away, and they're being sold right away. The medical surgical gel will need time to get to the market, to pass through the FDA, because they do have questions on the efficacy of the gel, etc. And so we, with the medical market, we won't be on the market for another year or so, right? The skincare market, we can sell right away. So there is a big advantage to that. And we can sell through established distributors that we already have connections with. That's why we decided to pursue both of these strategies so we can mitigate risk for the company.
Thank you, Malika. So, okay, time's up. So your presentation is very, I think it's very clear, and it's a wonderful product. So I really want to buy one. Yeah. So
you can buy Cara. Go to cuteraskincare.com and you can order Cara.
Okay.
And if you write to me, we're going to put in a free sample next to your order.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thanks.
So
Bye-bye.
let's give let's give our judges 1 minute to finish the scoring. And after the scoring, we will have a 5 minutes break. Since we have already finished the 3 sessions of today. So we will have electronic technology and information technology left. So before we start the next session, electronic technology, let's have a 5 minutes break. Everybody, please just stand by. And I will ask the next team, Elton View. They have an intelligence elderly care system. And please get ready and please stand by after 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Alan.
Okay, it has been 6 minutes, and then we've been waiting for the next exciting moment on the topic of electronic technology. The first team would be Elton View. They provided intelligent elderly care system. And Dr. Jong Woo, and you can start.
Okay, great. Thank you, Alan. Good morning, good evening, judges, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy to present our privacy-preserved smart care solution for the seniors. I'm John Wu, the CEO of the company. So Automobile was founded in 2016, and we assembled a strong team with 17 full-time employees and 7 PhDs in engineering, research, sales, and marketing. So we're an AI company, and we're specialized in edge computing. So we have already raised $8 million in the US, and we filed many patents around our technology. So between the team of executives, so Dr. Jay Liang is the professor at Simon Fraser University. So he leads the research and also the software development. I'm in charge of the hardware manufacturing, sales, and marketing. So today we're facing a global issue with the fast increase of the elderly population. The market size is huge. So today's seniors are having a lot of challenges. I highlight a couple here. So first, many seniors live at home alone. Some of them start using the monitoring device, but without a good visualization. You know, everybody hears the story of the fall. So fall happens a lot between the seniors, and the fall causes the significant reduction of the life quality. So responding to the fall immediately is very important. However, more importantly, we need a technology for the fall prevention. And the chronic disease is not identified until it's too late sometimes. And with the COVID-19, seniors got big hit. So we needed the new technology and the services for our seniors. So I would like to introduce our Cypress visual sensor solution, which is the senior's lifesaver. So it addresses all the challenges I just presented in one, based on our embedded deep learning technology. So comparing to the traditional camera, this device implements all the video analytics and processing in the sensor without streaming the video. So it offers a stick figure animation. So far, many behavior recognitions are implemented in the device, such as fall detection, fall risk analysis for prevention, behavior recognition for chronic disease identification in the early stage, and the alerts and the real-time monitoring is communicated to the mobile app. So I'd like to show you a couple of screenshots from our mobile app. Real-time monitoring is very important. At any time, you can see what's going on in the room with the senior. And the device will provide the daily activity analysis for better lifestyle recommendation. And if any unusual behavior is detected, such as fall risk, waving the hand for help, or sometimes we need a solution to manage the people like dementia, and then you will get an alert on the mobile app. So compared to traditional solutions, so this device has many advantages in terms of prediction and be able to perform the assessment. Very high accuracy, very good visualization, and it can provide the record of the incident. Traditional camera has many weaknesses, such as no privacy, very large latency, it's not real time. And the operating cost is very high, and it's very hard to scale. So we have a very flexible pricing model. And also we engage direct customers, the institutional customers in the long-term care facilities. And also we work with home care service providers. So far we have already established a partnership globally with over 40 large enterprises. And we have already had early success in mainland China, Taiwan, Japan, and Canada. So we believe this technology has a huge impact to the world. So many people will benefit from it, including seniors, family members, caregivers, senior care service providers, government, and insurers. So we have already got many international awards. We're lucky. And also this technology has been reported by Chinese CCTV for twice. So looking at the roadmap, so Cypress Lite will be released early next year. And in a year from now, we will release our smart care platform, integrating many other sensors in the solution. So we expect to finish 2020 with a $1.5 million US sales. And when we release the Cypress Lite, we're going to start engaging with the consumers directly. And conservatively, we expect the year-over-year growth will be between 200 to 300%. Thank you very much for listening. I'd like to take some questions.
Okay, thanks for Dr. Wu's presentation. So our judges, and this is a very interesting topic, especially during COVID-19 and people need help in long-term care facilities. I think this is a very interesting topic. Our judges, if you have questions, please unmute yourself and ask the questions.
Hi, Dr. Wu, this is Benton Leong. I think that's a very smart idea in terms of converting the video into stick figures for the people. That does preserve privacy. Do you need a camera for every room?
Mr. Liang, it's a good question. Yes, we need a camera for each room. Yes.
Right. Okay. And then your service fee, is it a single service fee that will cover, let's say, the entire house, or do you need to charge that service fee per camera?
So right now, the price model I just showed on the screen is per device.
Okay. Now you've got significant revenues for this year. That's over $1 million, but your product hasn't been released yet. So what is your current revenues coming from?
So our current revenue came from two products. One is the Cypress. Actually, the Cypress was released late last year. And actually, we have already had over 400 devices running in the field right now. And also we have another product we are shipping in volume right now.
Okay, I think that I misled myself by sort of focusing on your Cypress Lite and thinking that was the primary product. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
Hello, John. This is Lin talking. Yeah, first of all, thank you for your presentation. And then my question is, I know there's a whole bunch of other company is also doing the monitoring for the fall, right, senior fall. And what do you think compared with your competitor? and then your technically and advantage.
Yeah, thank you, Lynn, for the question. So yeah, so right now there's no similar solution in the market based on imaging technology for senior monitoring. Some people are using traditional camera, but as I described, the traditional camera doesn't have cannot address the privacy issue. A lot of people are using the wearable device, but a wearable device, there's a lot of articles to talk about the issues with the wearable device, such as very low accuracy. It generates a lot of false alarm, and also requires constant charging because a lot of seniors don't like to wear it. And also our device can provide the record of incident. This is very useful in the facility.
Great, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for Dr. Wu's presentation. And I have a very quick question. So first of all, I want to just make sure one thing. You just do one thing to improve the accuracy of detection of falling down of senior people, right?
Not just to improve the accuracy. So accuracy is one thing, and if you look at fall cause significant health issues, right? So our ultimate goal is to prevent the fall from happening. So right now we have already implemented the Morse algorithm in the device to do the real-time fall risk assessment. So when the fall risk becomes high, people also get alert. With the that feature, then we can try to prevent the fall from happening to save a senior's life.
Okay, so the second question is apply to what the situation. So the home is family, senior family is the first situation because every family has seniors. So another question. So the question is, can you just apply to the another situations like, for example, the public situation, something like school, or some other situations. Can you tell us?
Yeah,
about
another great question. So thank you. Yeah, so the answer is yes. We introduced a platform and we introduced embedded deep learning technology. So the first application we picked is the senior care because, as you know, senior care becomes a very big challenge now globally. And FYI, last night, our partner in Taiwan, actually this was reported yesterday in TV in Taiwan. So where our device is used in the autonomous bus in Taipei City. So because this is the full autonomous vehicle, and to monitor the inside of the vehicle without people involved. So just FYI. So yeah, people came to us to talk about the childcare, schools, safety, when the people care about the privacy. The reason we address the senior because a lot of seniors fall in the bedroom and bathroom, where the privacy becomes very, very important. And the traditional camera and wearables don't seem to work well today.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Wu, and thank you for your presentation. This is really a product that is really needed these days. Okay, so let's give our judges the 1 minute to finish the scoring. And the next team, Wufeng Technology, and they have an unmanned aerial surveillance system. Please get ready and to share your screen when you're ready.
Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Wu. Hi, Raymond, can you go to full screen mode and then start the presentation?
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Raymond from Shenzhen Waveform Technology, and I'll start from the waveform story from our scientists. Many years ago, there's a drone made by DJI and dropped into a very important department in China and crashed in the yard. And the government is really scared of this kind of attacking. And then they start to organize a team to start the research on the anti-UV system. And this is our core scientists. And by 2019, our technical team and our CEO keep going to running the company with our scientists and start to do a production style of the anti-UV system. And the threat from the drone from the airport, they could interfere in the airplane landing or launching, and it could do military attacking, and also could taking photo videos for privacy leaking, and also the drones could attack in the power plant and explosive warehouse, this kind of place. And the drone is start to growing really fast, the whole market, and we're looking for we will have millions of the drone on the market, and we need a management system and authority to manage that. So here comes our system. So it's like it's a very mobility system that can make the drone in 5 kilometer range. They couldn't departure and they couldn't fly to the zone. And this is the pattern we have on this device. And basically this system could do full range, drone monitoring and reaction, make them fly away or landing. And also we could do automatic mode. And when you activate it, you just done the job yourself. And also you could identify the ALS drone, make sure we're not shooting them wrongly. And the system we could also do unknown model identify because we are using the spectrum identification. So it's a very advanced technology in the industry. And this is how the control panel like. And this is an example that we're doing event protection, like a rental service for the local police station. And this is a border control project. It's doing permanent install and to protect the border with no drone flying into. And last year we won this competition that it's make the drone precise landing in a certain area. We won it as the #1 in the competition. And we have more than 95% of identification rate, and it's higher than decoding system because the decoding system couldn't identify the unknown model. And we also have some smaller misreporting rate than the industry. And this year we are earning 6 million from the projects and the product we're selling. And next year we are looking for 20 million of the selling amount and expanding our business and investing more on the research and production. And in the near future, we're looking forward to invest on operator locating and data link hijacking, which can allow the policeman to find a pilot and also can overtake the drone. And also we want to simplify the operation to make everyone from a security background and can control the system. You don't need any background from radio technology. And also we want to put in our algorithms and advanced missiles programs to a CPU so that our client can install the CPU to the current system to do secondary development. In the next generation, this radio sensor and the anti-UV system were just like a CCTV camera, that popular. That will be everywhere in the city because the city need to monitoring any criminal potentially using any radio device. It could be drone, could be unmanned car. And that's my switch. And thank you for the opportunity.
Okay, thank you, Raymond. It's a very interesting topics as we are talking about manned drone these days, and this is really a new topic about how to detect a drone nearby. This is really concerned about the an issue with the privacy. Yeah. Okay, our judges, please unmute yourself. If you have questions, and you can just directly ask Raymond.
Hi, Raymond. How do you protect yourself against autonomous drones that won't be emitting radio signals?
Like a drone using like automatic?
Yes, yes. So pre-programmed, right, for a flight path with pre-programmed operations. So you won't be able to find them by radio signals.
Well, we could do a GPS hijacking. So we can like GPS using 1.5 gigahertz to do the communication, and we can actually block that channel. So the drone couldn't find location, and they will be landing there.
Okay, but do you disrupt GPS for everybody else in the area?
Well, I couldn't do that because when we're working with the airport, definitely blocking GPS will causing many problems. So what we're actually doing is when the drone is actually flying in, and even the drone, like the DJI other model, they are in autonomous mode, and they will still have some data connection with their remote controller. And when the system capture this kind of the signal, and we know the direction of the drone, and we could using we have the 3-degree accuracy, and we can just striking on that direction. And secondary, this is a really good question about the current limitation of the anti-UAV system. So in the near future, if the authorities of the drone management, they want to build a comprehensive system to control the drone and protect the legal usage and to strike on the criminal, they will need a couple of systems to stable up together, like a visual system, and like a visual recognize system, and one spectrum system, or could be they put in an active radar to do the full system. So, and what we want to do is we want to doing the best in the spectrum area.
Okay, thank you.
It's Reza Moridi here, Alan. Raymond, apart from the benefits or use of this technology by police or security people, is there any other applications?
Yes, thank you for the question. So the spectrum is actually, it could be the next generation of the artificial intelligence, and that's the thing that we're actually working on. So we have the artificial intelligence applied on the visual recognition, and we use it for identify the people's car plate, and we're using for the face recognition. That's all done by the artificial intelligence. And next stage, we have the artificial intelligence to do NLP, which is natural language processing. And next stage, the artificial intelligence will step into the radio field, and which will carry on with the more application for our system. So we are looking for a system that the spectrum system identify each radio communication pattern, and we can identify them, and we can also management. Like if someone is using illegal communication tool, it could be mobile phone or other device, or it's like an unmanned remote controlled car respond potentially, and also the drone taking privacy for others, and also the other illegal device using radio. We can use this device to manage this and to detect them. That's our future view.
Okay, maybe last short question. We have 1 minute left.
Okay. Hello, Raymond. And are you located in China, Shenzhen, China?
Yes, yes, in Shenzhen.
Okay. So I have a very quick question. So you calculate the 6 million this year, right? The revenue, right? And the next year is three times 20 million for next year. So how do you calculate the 20 million for next year?
So this year, inside the 6 million, the direct device selling is about 30%. And we're doing some rental service, we earn the rest 10%. And the percentage, we are doing some cooperation project with the universities and some department to develop some system together. And the next year, this project could grow in bigger. So because this year, our business pattern is compared with B2C, we're more close to B2B. So to cooperate with other business and develop something exciting together. And the next year, we will have a bigger project, cooperation project with a unit in the government and developing a better system to supervise the radio device there. So my estimation for next year will be this much. And also we need this much to do, to expanding on the research. And we want to integrate the supply chain, like for antenna, for chips, for the exterior and everything. We want to do an integration and we want to make the best in the industry.
Okay, thank you, Raymond. Thank you for the questions and thank you for the answers. Okay, so we have 1 minute left for the judges to finish the scoring. And I would like to ask our next team, Nerve, represented by Amir. They have a very smart devices that could monitor the post-surgery complication. So Nerve and Amir, if you are online, then you can start to share your screen.
Hi, everyone. How's it going?
Good to see you again.
Good to see you as well. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
All right, fantastic.
Okay, let's for 30 seconds, and then we can start.
Sounds good.
Okay, Amir, you can start.
Right. Pretty sure at least one person here has been in this position before. You're sitting next to a loved one after a surgical procedure and you're concerned about them, not sure if they're recovering well or if they're suffering from a complication that we're all completely blind to. Today, this is how the standard of care looks like. When a surgery happens and if a complication develops, we have to wait until symptoms present themselves before we can begin examination and then diagnosis and finally treatment. Unfortunately, this 2 to 3 day window between when the complication actually arises and when treatment can begin can mean the difference between life and death for some patients. And for those that end up surviving the complication, their quality of life goes down and costs start to spiral out of control. In short, it's a delayed and reactive way to handling post-operative care. Now, the surgeries that happen and the complications that can arise are numerous. However, we decided to focus on general surgeries and one particular complication known as anastomotic leakage, which has been the bane of general and intestinal surgeries for decades. Typically, in a lot of these procedures, what would happen is that they would remove portions of the GI tract to remove a tumor or treat a disease, and then reconnect it again with staples and sutures. Unfortunately, however, that staple line can sometimes get compromised and content from within your GI tract would leak into the abdominal cavity. This problem actually arises more often than what some people might think. On average, it affects 8% of patients. When it does happen, mortality rate tends to be north of 10%. And on average, it can cost roughly $50,000 per leak incident. What we did at Nerve is that we took an existing tool that is part of the standard of care today, which is the wound drain and the reservoir that you see over here, and augmented that with a series of inline sensors that can analyze the nature of the fluid in the abdominal cavity and report in real time what is happening with the patient. The device has a number of attributes that allows it to have a number of differentiating factors, including the fact that it's a simple plug-and-play solution. All you need to do is take the device and insert it into the catheters, and you have a working system. To better understand how the device works, the drain itself gets placed inside of the abdominal cavity near the surgical site, and by simply squeezing the reservoir, the negative pressure forces the fluid to come to the outside, goes across the sensors, gets uploaded to the cloud, and presented in real time in front of the post-operative care team to identify if a problem is happening. Now, you might be wondering, if this is such a big problem, why hasn't it been solved before? And as a matter of fact, it has been, but through different buckets, and it hasn't been too effective so far. The first approach is to try to improve the stapler guns that are used as part of the surgery to prevent leaks from happening. However, no matter how good of a stapler gun you have, leaks can still occur because of clinical factors. When we move into the second bucket, which is the imaging space, companies such as Novadac and Intuitive Surgical have tried to improve the fluorescence imaging space in order to try to identify if a leak is happening. However, these tools only add value intraoperatively, and they can't add value post-operatively, which is the space that we are trying to optimize. And given our solution, we've been able to develop a tool that is very cost-effective and can offer that information in real time. The market opportunity is immense. There's north of 70 million general surgeries performed around the world. Initially, we're targeting a beachhead market in the United States of 1.7 million surgeries. So far, we've developed our core sensing technology, which has been tested in animal models where we were able to detect leaks within 3 minutes. And compared to the standard of care today, it can take 2 to 3 days to identify some of those leaks. We also started our clinical studies earlier this year with a baseline study of 9 patients. We took that information, iterated on the device, and we're going back again next month with a traditional feasibility study with 250 patients in order to gather more data so that we can enhance our device and in parallel submit our regulatory approvals in the United States and Saudi Arabia, which is another market that we're going after, and officially go for a commercial launch by 2022. So far, we've raised more than $4 million in funding, most recently closing a seed round of $2.5 million. That round is actually still open for some interested investors, and we're looking to close that round by the end of November. The device itself would sell for $600 a unit. We're targeting direct to hospital sales. We anticipate roughly 1,500 surgeries per hospital per year, allowing us to generate a gross revenue of just under $1 million per hospital. And these are some of the institutions that we have as part of our early adopter network. In addition, legislation in the United States has been moving in the direction of telemonitoring, which will allow us to incentivize physicians to use our device. This is my second family in the A-Star team that is working on Nerve today. We have individuals with experience on product and business development, a ton of experience in the electrochemistry space, as well as quality and regulatory. We do understand that we are a young yet ambitious team, and that's why we've partnered up with advisors who have experience on the medical, regulatory, product development, and business fronts. Proud to say that we've received letters of intent from institutions that are part of a growing number of pilot sites, and we've received more than $1 million in awards and government funding, and we've got partners on board such as J&J who are interested in seeing this come to life. Most recently, I'm proud to announce that we came first at the first ever Entrepreneurship World Cup, coming ahead of more than 100,000 companies from 100 different countries around the world, and winning the JLabs at Texas Medical Center Breakthrough Medical Technologies Awards. Moving forward, we are going to continue developing sensors for other complications. We'll use the data that we continuously collect to transform the diagnostic tool that we have today, the monitoring tool into a diagnostic tool, and use the remote patient monitoring capabilities to expand into other fields and use the platform technology that we have today to move into other surgical procedures. I'm Amr Abdul Jawad, and we are Nerve, and we will not stop until post-operative complications are a problem of the past. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Exactly on time. And our judges, please unmute yourself, and do you have any questions, and please ask Amr directly.
Thank you for your the presentation. So the first question is, as we know, the after surgery, the leaks is a very main point, is a main question, main problems. So using your technology, you only solve the leaks?
Right now, we are targeting mainly leaks. Leaks on their own can actually cause other complications as well, including infection, which can potentially lead to sepsis. So early identification of leaks can potentially target other complications as well. And as I mentioned towards the end of the presentation, we're planning on moving into other verticals as well, targeting complications from other procedures. But to begin with, yeah.
Okay, so this is quantitative or you just monitor. This is quantitative for monitoring or not?
Do you mean we have specific numbers in terms of the markers that we're trying to target?
Right, right.
Yeah, so generally there is a known healthy area or a healthy range for some of the markers. We are targeting, for example, pH and the global electrolyte concentration levels within the abdominal cavity. These typically have a healthy range. Once they start going outside of those ranges, that's when you should be alarmed and you would know that a leak is happening.
So how many sensors you're inserting in the patient bodies?
So just to quickly clarify, the sensors are actually external. They're not internal. They do rely on a system that is partly inserted inside of the body, but the sensors analyze the information outside of the body, and those sensors are pH and electrical conductivity, which measures the global electrolyte concentration level.
Gotcha. So if you put on the body of the surface of a body, right? Surface of body. And so how do you make sure? How do you ensure the accuracy of your detection?
Yeah, so obviously the sensors are not just relying on one particular parameter. We're measuring those parameters using multiple sensors. And it's measured over a period of time, and it's going to be complemented by other routine investigations that are done today, such as using imaging. However, we're just providing early warning signs of the potential of the complication.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, Alan, I have a question, and thank you, Amir, for the presentation. I have two questions, actually. Do you have any competition in this field? And the second question is, apart from this particular surgery, can your technology work in other types of surgery as well?
Yeah, so firstly, in terms of competition today, we're looking at the general standard of care, what is being done to monitor patients post-operatively. So that's one form of competition that we're obviously looking at. More recently, we have started seeing companies tackling that space. And as I mentioned as part of the presentation, it's in different buckets. So there's the area of trying to improve stapler guns. There's the area of imaging as well that is being used recently. However, in the post-operative space, we are currently the only players in that space. I'm sorry, do you mind just repeating your second question again? Hello?
Yes, my second question was about the use of technology in other type of surgeries.
Yeah, so wound drains are actually used in other surgeries beyond just general surgeries, including thoracic procedures, so ones that are related to the upper chest, as well as spinal related surgeries. In all of these surgeries, there's one common element: they extract fluid from any of the cavities, whether it's the thoracic cavity or other spaces inside of the body. And they analyze for specific markers from those fluids. So we're planning on proceeding into the other spaces in the future. There's also a completely other vertical, which is known as peritoneal dialysis, not necessarily surgical, but also trying to monitor for any potential infections from the dialysis that can happen. So these are the other spaces that we're planning to go for.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Amir. So it's one for presentation. So let's give our judges the 1 minute to finish the scoring, and you can stop sharing the screen.
Thank you.
Okay, the next I would ask Curiato. Mozan, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. It's good to see you again. So you've been to China for many times, and you know the market, know the people there, and hopefully that you will have good luck today.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So can you see my screen?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can see you.
Perfect. Just move this right here. Just let me know when you want me to start.
Okay, let's wait for another 20 seconds. Okay, Mozam, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you again for the opportunity. My name is Mozam Khan. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Curiato. We're commercializing a platform that gathers data and insights directly from the hospital bed. So hospitals are facing a big problem. The aging population is rapidly growing, while at the same time, we're having a shortage of nurses. So at the same, we have an aging population that's growing. We don't have enough nurses. And on top of that, there is a shift towards value-based care, which means that hospitals are now required, or they will now be reimbursed for outcomes rather than services. So this is putting an immense pressure on hospitals. So when I mean that there's an increase in patient population, what that means is there's more high acuity sicker patients coming to the hospital. You have a higher flow of patients in the hospitals, while at the same time you have a shortage of nurses, which leads to stressed, overworked nurses. There's a higher mortality rate, higher readmission rates as well. This is a big problem right now for hospitals, and they're investing billions of dollars in digital transformation to build digital ecosystems with patient data and insights to provide evidence-based care. And this is where we fit in. So at Curiato, we've developed a non-invasive patient monitoring platform that collects data and insights directly from the surface of the bed. And we do this by using a smart bed cover. Our smart bed cover is equipped with sensors and goes right on top of an existing hospital bed. The patient never comes in direct contact with our sensors, and we're able to unlock patient insights directly from the surface of the bed. We've proven our system's feasibility in a 104 patient clinical study conducted at Toronto Grace Health Center in the last couple of months. We've collected more than 1 million frames of data, and we compared the sensor data with the nurses' data as well. And we had very high accuracy in terms of inter-rater reliability. And we've validated 3 clinical insights such as mobility, moisture, and temperature, and we have been published. With the insights we've been able to collect, these are just some examples of some insights, just to show you the breadth of the potential insights that we're able to collect. We're able to see things such as posture, high pressure zone, wetness of
Is there a network connection problem there? Our judges, can you see the presentation?
We lost Mozam.
Okay, so Sylvia and Marco, and please just contact Mozam offline, and we will ask him to redo the presentation at the end of today's event. So, okay, so let's move to our next contestant on the topic of information technology. And to IntelliAuto, IVT, please start to share your screen when you're ready. They have a technology that provides seamless indoor and outdoor positioning and navigation system that will help you find your cars in an underground garage or on a wider space. And okay, and if you're ready, and you can start.
Good morning, everybody.
Okay, go ahead.
My project is seamless indoor and outdoor position and navigation. Our company is Shenzhen Shanghai Intelligent Vehicle Technology. Founded in August 2016 with a registered capital of 20 million yuan. It is a navigation high-tech and enterprise focused on the research, development, and application of unmanned smart Internet of Things technology. Its business is oriented to involve sessions such as smart business circle, smart park, smart hospital, smart law, and bridge. It provides temperature 3D modeling, infrastructure construction, indoor and outdoor position and navigation, personal and factory management, goods and asset management, data analysis and operation, and other technical solutions. The pain points of sensor. One, difficult to park and fire a car. Location, difficult to find. Lack of data for market and investment. Incorrect management of personal fatigue. My English not so well.
Yeah, go ahead to the next page. Yeah.
This is our Harvard construction. Micro precision base station, indoor use. This is outdoor use. The Harvard precision error less than 1 million. No need for external power supply. Convenient for construction. Battery life greater than 3 years. Parking is difficult to fire a car. Empty parking space query. Parking guidance. Fire a car with one click. This is the picture of our app. Difficult to find location. One, recommend the nearest parking lot action. Recommend the nearest available parking space. Recommend the nearest elevator. Indoor location sharing. AR, this is AR games, AR navigation. This is big screen iteration. Local game iteration. This is voice and video commentary of activity points. Children and elderly are equipped to plan routes. The elderly and children wear Bluetooth bracelet. ABB small program to view the location of the battery. Business district solution. Visual business analysis and investment information display. Visually properly security management.
Okay, you have 1 minute left.
User portrait stop person present marking. This is our example. 2 square at Huaqiang North, OCT Harbor. This is our picture. We can square this. This is our fancy plan.
Okay, thank you. Time's up. Let's directly proceed to the Q&A sessions. Our judges, if you have any questions for the seamless indoor and outdoor position and navigation system, please just raise your hand or ask directly.
So I'm trying to understand what the project is, but I understand right now. So the first question, I have two questions. The first question: do you think indoor positioning and navigate will become indispensable infrastructure for new infrastructures? What is the reason?
Wenyu, can you translate?
Okay, so you can just talk in Chinese, so I can do a quick translation.
Okay.
我来翻译吧，就是你认为这个室内的一个定位导航，就会成为这个新基建不可缺少的一个基础设施吗？为什么原因呢
？OK， 是这样子的，就是目前 LBS 这个服务啊，其实已经渗入到生活的方方面面了。例如像我们所见到的国内非常热门的 APP， 像滴滴出行、美团外卖像现在的最新的买菜的一些上门送菜的一些 APP， 对吧？其实都是依赖一些位置服务然后但是这种位置服务现在目前来说，仅只能延伸到室外的场景，室内的场景其实都是到不了的。我们现在的这个室内定位导航是连通室外跟室内整一个到最后面，只是相当于把他们的服务延伸到最后1公里甚至是几米这么一个精度。所以说它必然会成为以后非常重要的一个线上跟线下的一个流量入口
Okay, so the location-based services is widely used as a basic infrastructure for everyday's life. So indoor navigation is currently not accessible, especially the indoor navigation can not work seamlessly with the current outdoor navigation. So we provide a solution to connect the indoor navigation and outdoor navigation.
So this question, second question is, where is the competitiveness of your company's product? 这个翻译I'm trying to translate translate into Chinese. 就是贵公司的这款产品的这个竞争力主要体现在哪个地方？
我觉得是这样子，是现在市场上面的这种室内定位的产品可能不少见但是我们的这款室内定位的产品，首先从我们应用的技术层面，精度会比市场上面的这种蓝牙定位的这种室内定位的这种产品的精度要更高这个是我们自己的一些核心技术另外一个呢，我们是结合那个这个基站的一个信号 ，WiFi 的信号，包括手机的一些传感器将这种定位的精度缩小在1米以内这个是我们其中一个优势。第二块是我们现在产品是连通室外跟室内的整一个无缝连接的一个导航所以通过我们的 APP， 其实我们是可以直接规划一条路线，就像您现在所在的一个位置，直接到我们现在所在的一个位置，它是直接2个写字楼之间，对吧？哪一层具体哪一个办公室我都可以到达。这个其实是一个完全连通到最后1米路的这么一个应用包括这个到达你的这个停车场、停车位，对吧？这都是可以实现的然后我们现在这套室内外定位的一个系统其实是已经非常完善了，它是已经应用在了各种场景里面，包括医院，包括那个智慧的园区，包括这种商圈等等各种类型的一些那个场景，我们都已经实现了对。
Okay, thank you. So we have our competitive advantage is the precision. So compared with our competitors, the technology is more like based on cellular base station, not only on Bluetooth, but with the cellular base station. So the biggest advantage over our competitor is the seamlessness. So we provide navigation services directly connected will tells you and how to get to from an outdoor position to an indoor position, especially to the office or to the second floor, even the third floor. So we can provide a very precision navigation for person, for a customer. So that user experiences is our competitive advantage. Thank you. Okay, so thanks for the tutorial in teleauto. So let's give our judges about 1 minute to finish the scoring. And I would like to ask Cyberwork Robotics to stand by, and you can start to share your screen now. They provided a very unique and SaaS platform for self-driving devices.
Hi, can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So please just wait for another, I think 30 seconds.
Sure. Yeah, terrific, terrific. I have a really slow internet connection, so I'm going to leave my video off until the end of the presentation, and then I'll turn the video
no
off.
problem, no problem. That's perfect. But up to now, so far, I think it totally works fine, your network.
Okay.
Okay, you can start.
Okay, terrific. So Cyberworks makes the world's first vehicle-agnostic self-driving platform for non-automotive applications. We can convert any manually steered off-road device to driverless operation. Why? Because there are tons of devices in every industry that are manually operated and cost billions of dollars to operate every year. So our solution is a single universal platform that converts these to self-driving operation. And we've already done this for a number of applications, including industrial floor cleaners, wheelchairs, UV machines, and farming tractor tugs. Why are we good at this stuff? Well, I was one of the earliest researchers in self-driving technology. I wrote the world's first academic thesis paper on the topic at the University of Toronto, and went on to publish some of the earliest peer-reviewed papers in scientific journals and conferences. I also founded the world's first autonomous robotics company in the mid-1980s, and I have experience running large robotics companies, including CRS Robotics, a publicly traded multinational company with 250 employees. Our COO, Michael Lalonde, founded Innovative Automation, which has 200 employees and is a leading Canadian developer of hardware automation systems. Mike heads the integration of our technology onto various third-party hardware products. Rodolphe, our CTO, has 6 years experience in autonomous robotics, a master's degree in engineering, and formerly worked on the Google Glass project in Europe. We have 15 students and interns, as well as an advisory board comprised of industry experts from Mars Venture Lab and a variety of incubators. We also have partnerships with several universities, incubators, and industry, including deep partnerships with Intel and Amazon Web Services, both for technology as well as global media and promotion. They'll both be promoting our technology with their customers worldwide. In the cleaning vertical, for example, there are over 3 million manually operated industrial cleaning machines in the top 20 high-wage countries in the world. Each of those can be automated using our technology, and now with COVID, there's an even greater demand for increased frequency of cleaning without increasing labor costs. Our platform is the solution. We have nationwide sales channel partnerships in place with CyberClean in the US market and Swish in Canada. Similarly, in the hospital wheelchair portering industry, this is a $55 billion a year industry. Each wheelchair in hospitals results in nearly 6,000 hours a year of close proximity contact between staff and patients, and is therefore a flashpoint for COVID transmission. Our platform saves this cost and eliminates the chances of pathogen transmission. The University Health Network is paying us to conduct clinical trials, and we have sales and service channels in place globally with 2 of the world's largest wheelchair manufacturers and hospital portering companies. Airports, exactly the same situation as hospitals. To provide a sense of scale of this market, Pearson Airport has over 2,000 full-time wheelchair porters. Heathrow has over 3,000 porters. So it's a massive market, and we've already run paid trials at Vancouver Airport and have sales and service channels in place for airports as well. We're in talks to supply the world's leading airlines and airports. In the farming vertical, electric tugs like this are used to tow trailers that carry produce. Each tug uses nearly $80,000 a year in manual labor, which our technology eliminates. We've already run trials at an industrial greenhouse in Toronto called Fernley, and they've placed orders for 40 more systems. We have global sales channels. In place with one of the world's largest makers of these tugs, and we're initiating talks with Toyota as well, which makes similar tugs and forklifts. To summarize, our technology is unique. It's the only universal multi-purpose self-driving platform. We have 3 domain applications which are production ready, have early adopters and sales and service channels in place. And of course, the technology is proprietary with 12 patents that we're applying for. We also have in our pipeline 2 more products, in a UV disinfection robot, as well as a telepresence robot. How do we make money? We sell the hardware at cost, and then we charge for the technology on a recurring revenue SaaS software as a service model. Just like cell phones. At $5 an hour, the ROI to the customer is immediate and is irresistible. There's simply no reason to say no. Because of that, we can easily see revenues exceeding 100 million by year 3, even taking into account the current economic slowdown due to COVID. Again, at $5 an hour to replace labor that typically costs over $20 an hour in human terms, everybody's going to want this technology. COVID is also increasing the demand for this technology due to it reduces human touch points in many industries, and our technology is able to satisfy that need for reducing touch points as well. Thank you.
Hello. So I directly ask questions about so the first question is the first of all I just ensure I understand this project precisely. You just build up the SaaS platform, and this platform is empower the self-driving AI self-driving, and which apply to 3 situations. One is the hospital, one is industry scenarios, and one is another I think in another situation. So can you just apply to another situations or other one other situations or yeah, something else?
Yes. So this is a generic self-driving platform. So it can be applied to anything that basically moves, anything that you would typically push or steer.
Okay, Bruce, I see you have a question.
I do. Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. Interesting. I'm challenged in a couple of ways. One of the ways I was challenged is I noticed on your team, you don't have a CFO. So I'm just curious, is there a reason for that? That functionality is not built in there, or is it elsewhere in your team?
There's no explicit CFO. You're right. That's one of the things we need to do. We need to bring on a CFO.
Okay, Benton, you have a question.
Yes. So you're intending to apply your self-driving platform in airports. That's probably one of the most challenging environments to operate in, right? You've got large crowds.
Yes.
You've got children that just instantly run in front of your robots. You've got elevators that you need to get into, but you can't because they're full. So how does your AI or how does your programming take account of all of that?
It does it very well. We've trialed our technology at Vancouver Airport under those exact same challenging conditions that you just mentioned. Enormous crowds and constantly changing situations. Even pets running in front of the machine and things like that. So we've taken a lot of time and effort to harden the technology under those sorts of conditions, and yes, it works very well in those conditions. Same sort of situation in hospitals, frankly, very challenging, crowded, chaotic, and that sort of thing. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Andrew, you have a question.
I have another question.
Okay.
So,
So we have another question from Andrew online.
All right, Alan, thank you. Sorry, I've got a question. It sort of ties in with Benton's as well. Obviously, an airport's a very complex environment, and if you're dealing with people, that provides for additional complications. I'm wondering, how do you handle the liability issues around moving people around an airport and so forth?
Interestingly, right now, the liability with human operators of wheelchairs and sort of these golf cart type vehicles is extremely high. It's millions of dollars a year because at Vancouver Airport, for example, a couple of weeks before we got there for our trial, somebody actually ran over one of the directors of the airport, of all people. So there are accidents all the time. Human operators pose a greater liability risk than an autonomous vehicle. Our autonomous technology has, of course, sensor systems that are very robust. They can detect obstacles and things like that. So the liability actually decreases significantly when using our technology because of all of the safety sensors involved.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we have time's up. So thanks for the presentation.
Okay.
This is a very interesting topic. So self-driving is a very hot topic these days, and I think this is a wide market that we can apply to. Okay, let's give our judges 1 more minute to finish the scoring, and also the next team, Bridge 7, they have a very unique artificial intelligence that can deliver high-quality cancer treatment.
Hi, good morning. Can everyone see my slides?
Yes, I can see your slides and can hear you clearly.
Perfect, great. So I'll just, leave the, or is the video on too?
Yeah, the video is on. Yeah.
Okay, Perfect.
Okay,
Okay,
let's
so I'm
let us wait for 30 seconds for the judges to finish the scoring.
of course, my fault. Thanks.
Okay, and you can start.
Great, thanks. Hi, I'm Tom Purdy. I'm one of the co-founders for Bridge 7 Oncology. Bridge 7 Oncology helps cancer centers scale their clinical expertise to improve efficiency, treatment quality, and access to personalized cancer treatments. Many of us personally know family or friends that have unfortunately been diagnosed or have received cancer treatment. All radiation therapy, and radiation therapy is a very prevalent treatment modality, with 50% of patients requiring radiation therapy as part of their cancer management. So due to the complexity and expertise required to deliver radiation therapy safely, effectively, and of the highest quality, we are fighting an uphill battle to meet this demand. In fact, the number of patients projected to need radiation treatment will more than double by 2030. And more importantly, we will not be able to train enough radiation medicine experts to meet these increasing demands. The published literature has assessed that more than 150,000 experts, someone like me, a medical physicist, and a radiation oncologist, we will need to overcome this. So we know that we won't be able to effectively train enough experts, and then therefore a digital solution is required. Even the large players in our field have recognized that this and identified AI as a way to solve this human resources crisis. And this is where Bridge 7 comes in. So we are building applications to solve a number of clinically relevant problems and to allow centers to deliver care better to their patients. And I'm an end user of the platform, so I know what we are building is right, is the right solution, and is clinically appropriate. So, but what does this exactly mean? We're building data management tools to enable cancer centers to extract highly curated data with minimal intervention. And we're using this data to reduce the time for complex workflows. So that is meant to ensure that there's quality benchmarks are achieved regardless of individual experience and training. And this amounts to distilling complex reports of treatment, something that I review to ensure high quality. And this requires many hours of review to instant, at a glance, insights. So we provide the whole radiation medicine team with the ability to learn and also to impact or have improvements on future treatments. So here's our founding team. In the middle is Mayor Dick, who handles all the business stuff that Chris and myself are super ill-equipped to manage. Chris is a machine learning expert. He's a scientist at the University of Health Network. Chris and I have been collaborating on AI solutions for radiation therapy since 2012. I'm a medical physicist at Princess Margaret Cancer and medical physicist at Princess Margaret Cancer Center. And as I said, I would be an end user of the technology that we're building. Chris and I also have patented and licensed technologies in radiation oncology AI. We have licensed the same core technology that we use at Bridge 7 for a different application to Research Laboratories, which is the fastest growing software company in the radiation oncology space. So one of the problems when you're building applications to automate things is that they're often not really nice to demo. So like in a 6-minute talk, I won't talk about our data management and data curation applications. But what I can show is our clinical product, for which we actually do have some nice visuals. And so as I said, we are providing experts with clinical insights along the whole path of care. And this is basically the end of that path. So experts get to see their treatment or how their treatment stacks up against digital protocols of established clinical care. So not only do we give them like high-level scores and metrics, but granular scores that experts can interact with. And all of these metrics are derived from AI. And all of these interactions can be tracked and we can use for future learning. So we can see what decisions they're making with this explainable AI system. So this tool also facilitates communication, workflow, documentation, and provides a supervised platform for high quality prospective data collection. So just quickly, we have built AI on a huge data set from Princess Margaret Cancer Center, one of the top 5 cancer centers in the world. So we know the data is of high quality, as we have all the experts at Princess Margaret worldwide. We have demonstrated clinical utility for doing things like error detection and protocol and delineation classifications to make processes more automated and to do data mining. So as I mentioned, the same core technology that we're using at Bridge 7 was previously licensed and is clinically available worldwide. So we know this tech works. We see huge opportunities for adding efficiencies, saving time, and reducing errors for treatment delivery, ultimately saving institutions lots of money. And we have a potential impact in healthcare costs of over $2 billion a year. We also have customers. So, we have people using our tech. And so we launched a pilot with 12 sites in the UK. This amounted to about $500,000 Canadian revenue that was delivered in 2019, 2020. And with the 2020 contract, we're expanding to 3 additional countries, as well as providing the ability to scale up to 200 centers in their next big market, which is China. We're deploying our tech to allow them to benchmark and audit their clinical practice and see where there's efficiencies and ensure standardization across different sites. With our existing customer pipeline, we are projecting revenue of $20 million by the end of 2020. And we are negotiating more collaborations and partnerships, and we're looking at a second major customer right now. So this follows with our company roadmap. So we're building tools to scale expertise and provide centers with benchmarking and quality conformity metrics. We're building decision support tools like I just showed a couple of slides back. And we're providing centers with access to a global protocol library that captures clinical practice digitally. So this is how we can actually scale expertise without having always the local expertise at the center. We're looking at raising a $3 million seed round to build up protocols, deploy applications, and grow our team. And just quickly to close, summarize, we want every patient to have the same access to the highest quality cancer care, and we will close the gap between scarce expertise and the close of global cancer care need by building intelligent solutions with AI. Thanks for your time.
Okay, thank you, Tom. So we have roughly 3 minutes for the Q&A sessions. Our judges, and please unmute yourself and start to ask the questions.
Previously, the how do we do the critical cares for your situations for the previous critical cares?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, a lot of the stuff is either not documented or it's documented in like a PDF or something, and people follow it almost like a recipe. What we struggle with is that, if I give you a recipe like to bake something, it doesn't mean it's actually followed properly. It's not that you might not understand it, nor maybe do you have the capacity to build it. So what we're trying to leverage is, instead of writing down what you should do, is we take all the data representing how treatments are made. We use AI to learn what all the important parts are, and then you can compare a treatment that you're making compared to this database. And then, as you saw, you have this scorecard, if you will, using AI to say, these are what things are different from all of the patients I know have good treatments in the past. And so this is a real easy way for, instead of me telling you everything to do, you have a digital system or platform that tells you, right? So it keeps you in check, and it shows you where there's deficiencies.
What kind of data do you need to collect to train in your model?
Yeah, that's a great question. So we're actually really fortunate, and one of the big advantages of our company, which I didn't talk about, is the fact that we're vendor agnostic, meaning we can serve any data sources in the radiation oncology space, because there's a data standard called DICOM-RT, which all data communication is used for around the world. So we take and intercept this data standard, and that's the source of all of our data coming in. So the data is extremely complicated, and I didn't get into it, but there's images, there's delineated structures like targets and organs on top of those images. Then there's radiation doses, which are again overlaid on those images. And there's a whole bunch of structured and unstructured data related to how the robot, the treatment machine, moves around the patient and delivers radiation. So all of that data is compiled, and that's what we learn from. So it's very extensive. It's quite complicated, yes.
Okay, last question from Benton.
Yes. Investors know that the sales cycles for hospitals is very long. Can you tell me what your experience has been in terms of how long it takes to get your technology adopted?
Yeah, you know, it's a great question. Like selling to hospitals is often a problem. So what we're building and where our customers are, you know, we've gone right to the administrative level, right? So, you know, of course, the end users like me are like would love to have this technology, but you know, we're not the people who pay for it. So we went to the people to say, okay, well, I know it costs you this much money to deliver this care. So when we tell administrators we can save them time and money, and we can actually audit and benchmark what they're doing, so they have a better handle of where they're wasting money, time, and resources. That was the approach we're taking, and this is where our customers have been right now. We've gone just to that high level, so we're at the administrative level. So we think we've jumped through some hoops that we're not making the people using it necessarily engaging them. Of course, that's easy, but they're not paying for it, as I said.
Okay, thank you.
Is that good?
Yeah, good. Okay, thanks, Tom, and thanks, Benton, and for your presentation and questions. Okay, so hi, Tom. So you can stop sharing your screen. So I would like to ask the next team, Beehive. Is Beehive online? If Beehive is online, so we can start to share your screen. Okay, it seems like it seems like Vercom has disconnected. So all the judges, let's skip the next team, Beehive or enabled multi-purpose sensor, and directly skip this team and proceed to the next team, Performance Phenomics. They have a algorithm to evaluate the brain and combining the MRI. So yeah, let's wait for 30 seconds. Our judges is scoring for bridge 7. And again, our judges, please skip Beehive and move directly to the next score sheet, which is for Performance Phenomics.
Good morning, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Great. Am I free to start?
Okay, let's wait for another 20 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, please go ahead.
Great, thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. You know, typically I start this presentation by asking the audience a question. And that really is how many people, either, you know, whether it happens to be themselves personally, within their family, their personal friends, or their work community, how many people know of individuals who have been affected, seriously affected by stroke, concussion, or dementia? Now, I always ask people to show hands here. It won't work in this format, but it's typically a very large subsection of the room. And I think it's a great way of highlighting for us the real problem that we are attempting to solve. And that is the challenge of brain disorders, which is really the #1 global healthcare challenge. Diagnostics have made significant progress in the last number of years, but they are still unable to fully assess things like injury severity and time to progress. And the delays that drives are really in transitions of care, which are very, very expensive, and missed opportunities for intervention and in choice of therapy that ultimately will compromise patient outcomes and increase the cost of care. And for us today, we sort of look at that and see that in stroke, there is a very significant recognized need for better predictive tools. The solution that we employ are AI algorithms that are disease specific. And today we use these on 5 standard MRI acquisitions. We are vendor agnostic. These acquisitions are a part of every major vendor's based software system. And these standard, and the AI algorithm basically delivers for us 2 things that are very important. The first is an eloquence map. The eloquence map basically lays out the individuals, the subjects' high rent real estate in the brain, their white matter. It's the neurological network, the 10 nodes that are responsible for our executive control, and gives us a very good view of structure, function, and physiology in that patient. And the second thing is really an injury map, which allows us to see in unprecedented detail the location of the injury and the degree to which the injury has occurred, so severity. When you take these 2 data sets and combine them, you're really looking at, you know, structure, function, and physiology and the specifics of that injury, which really allows us to have an unprecedented view of the extent of injury and damage that that patient has suffered. We are interested in stroke primarily, even though this is a platform that we feel is applicable to many different brain disorders. We are beginning our commercial effort in the stroke marketplace. I think the reason for that is kind of obvious. It's a very significant problem. In the US, $110 billion burden of care on an annual basis. 800,000 Americans every year suffer from stroke. Those who survive, approximately 550,000, add to the 6.8 million people who are living with the effects of stroke. And we pay particular attention to a study that was done that asked clinicians only to predict whether patients they were treating who had suffered a stroke had suffered a minor to moderate impact or a moderate to severe disability. And they were only 17% accurate in making that prediction. This is what the image looks like. And here you see very clearly in the gray-white representation, the eloquence map of the brain, and the colored map is the injury. And what you see here, you know, for most people, they would look at subject 1 and think that's a much larger insult. I think I'd rather be patient 2. But patient 2 has suffered that damage in the eloquent part of the brain, specifically centered on their white matter. And consequently, it becomes a much more serious concern in terms of how treatable this particular stroke might be. There's also a nice behavioral confirmation shown off to the right-hand side, which is basically done through a kin arm. It's an exoskeletal system that we use. And it clearly shows here that in the difference between visually guided reaching, where they both perform actually quite normally, actually a little above normal, on reverse visually guided reaching, subject 2 has a serious deficit by comparison with subject 1. Typically, we would not show these images as axial images, but in a 3-dimensional reconstruction. The competitive marketplace is very, very vibrant. There are a number of companies out there who are doing work that is certainly in the same space as ours, although I think there are some important distinctions here. The areas of focus, I think, tend to be around the use of imaging, the use of artificial intelligence algorithms, and a clinical focus around brain disorders. However, the points of distinction here that I think make us quite unique is we are not finding any companies who are using the multimodal imaging approach that we use with the multiple sets of MRI images. We do not see people who are focused on prognostics versus diagnostics. And I think the third part here is the difference in having a platform technology that can really attack broadly the world of brain disorders, as opposed to being focused on just one clinical subset there, like dementia or concussion. We're really focused on all brain disorders. The commercial strategy that we have, we do intend, we are pre-revenue today, but once we reach revenue, will be to retain our own sales force. The target markets for those people will become companies who are manufacturing in that space. So, certainly the MRI manufacturers who are looking for tools that can run under their own AI platforms, companies with significant real estate, say, for example, in stroke, that might include Stryker or Medtronic, large pharma companies, because we believe this technology can allow them to select subjects in a far more refined way that will support the results and provide a digital readout of the impact of their therapeutic. And of course, we will go after leading healthcare providers, major stroke centers throughout North America. And we will do that through a very flexible licensing model. The team that we have, I think, is really quite impressive. It's led by our founders, Dr. DJ Cook. He's the head of neurosurgery at Queen's University in Kingston Health Sciences. DJ is a neurosurgeon, did his fellowship at Stanford in neuroimaging and translational stroke models. Ben Gallagher, who is actually from a family of very active angel and venture investors, and myself, Peter Robertson. I ran GE Healthcare here in Canada for a number of years, ran their business in New York, and has run a very successful consulting practice in the area of innovation and startups. We are closing off a bridge round at the present time. I think the highlights of that would be the work that we're doing to gain additional data and acquire additional data from stroke patients, currently involved in a 70 to 75 patient validation there, and significant investment from a platform development perspective. These are really the addition of data scientists that allow us to enhance and expand our analytics and really improve the automation of our platform. So I'm just going to leave the executive summary of our strengths, I think, up here on the screen. They really summarize what I've talked about, and I'd be pleased to take any questions from the panelists.
Okay, we have about 2.5 minutes for the Q&A session. Anyone who want to ask the questions, please go ahead. Benton, you have one question.
So
I'm mute. You're pre-revenue, you're up against some rather large competitors that are well-funded. What's your defensive IP strategy? How would you prevent others from copying what you're doing?
Yeah, it's unfortunately it's one of the slides that I took out of the deck. I think we've got a very good IP strategy. We're using a firm out of New York that I think is specialized in the work that we do. The patents that we're filing are method patents. So, for example, I talked about MRI imaging. We have talked about multimodal as encompassing virtually any form of data from a patient. So those patents are pending today. We have 5 or 6 more that we intend to file in the next year to year and a half. Some of those I would consider to be actually extremely important to our technology approach in protecting our position.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
So I have a question. Your model is a multimodal. You are using multimodal, right?
Correct.
What is the advantage of this multimodal model for prediction of the brain disease?
Yes. So I think the primary benefit of that is if you were using a single mode, and I would say a single mode might be diffusion tensor imaging in MRI, it would give you a very good look at the performance of the white matter. But that's only one aspect of how that brain is really performing. We're actually looking at the entire network. We're looking at an expanded set of physiological, structural, and functional factors. So I think the level of precision and the depth that we get to in terms of the information that we acquire is deeper than what any other vendor that we can find is really doing so far. Multimodal is a very unique approach, and we think that's why it lends itself so well to multiple disease processes.
This is only for you, right? This is only for you.
What do you mean it's only for us?
The multimodal.
Yeah, as far as we can find, and it's the question I always ask people when we talk to them. I'm not aware of anybody else doing what we're doing.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you. So time's up. So thank you for presentation. So we've
Great,
been waiting
thank you.
for very long. So finally, we are back to where we have lost previously, our 16th team, Curiato. So he is back again. So this is our last team for today, a clinical stage real-time skin data monitoring platform. Curiato, if you're ready, you can just go and share your screen again. We start from the very beginning. Let's give our judges another maybe 30 seconds to finish the scoring for our last
another
team.
minute, please.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep my video off this time, so the connection doesn't get lost.
Okay, sure.
And then I'll start the video after the presentation.
Yeah, okay. So you're the last team. So, okay, so let's just wait for another 1 minute.
So would you like me to start from the beginning, or I can just kick it off from where I left off? It's up to you or the judges.
From the beginning, because we are not aware of where you have left. Okay, our judges, and this is Team Curiato, clinical stage real-time skin data platform. And be sure after Curiato's presentation, be sure to send your final score package by email to us. Thank you.
So I can begin?
Okay, Moza, you can begin.
All right. Thank you again for the opportunity, and I do apologize. Last time I believe there were some network issues, and thank you for accommodating my presentation. So as I mentioned before, we're Curiato, and we've developed a monitoring platform that gathers data and insights directly from the surface of the patient's bed. And the reason why we're doing this is because what we're seeing in terms of trends is a fast growing aging population, while at the same time, there's a shortage of nurses. In addition to both of those trends, we also have value-based care where hospitals are now required and will be given reimbursement based on outcomes rather than service. So that's putting immense pressure on hospitals. So what that really means is that you have more sicker patients coming into the hospitals. They require more attention. They're more complex problems they're dealing with because they're usually over the age of 65. And what that means for nurses is because there's a shortage of nurses. Nurses are overworked, there's stress, there's patient dissatisfaction. You have higher readmission rates, which leads to higher mortality rates as well. And what hospitals are really doing is right now, when we're seeing the hospitals, especially in North America, is that they're investing in digital transformation. What that means is that they're investing in digital ecosystems that support patient data and insights to provide evidence-based care. Because when you think about it, so very logically think about it, by 2030, almost every single person above the age of 65 will be a baby boomer. And what that really means is that the hospital beds are not increasing at the same pace as the patient population. At the same time, nurses are decreasing. So the fundamental of solving this problem is that we have to increase patient flow. And the way we do this is by innovating the hospital bed itself. And what we've developed is smart bed cover that goes directly on top of the hospital bed. Patient lies on it. We collect their data. We collect the insights. We've proven ourselves successful in a clinical validation. Our results have been published. We've tested with 104 patients in Toronto. We collected more than 1 million frames of data, and we have a very good inter-rater reliability of 95% to 87% for insights such as mobility, moisture, and temperature. And what you see here is insights. So these are actual patients that were lying on our smart bed cover, and the insights we were able to collect. We were able to see things such as posture, which area of the bed they're lying on, which position they're lying on, wetness events such as urination, fever events with high temperature, moisture sensitivity, proximity to the edge for potential bed falls. So these are things that they were able to capture in real time. And what these insights do is they drive a pipeline of high value content. Our first application is for pressure injuries, bed sores, enormous problem in hospitals right now. And as we gain more traction in data, we're moving into applications such as infectious disease, which is responsible for bacteria, septicemia, pneumonia, flu, as well as acute heart failure. So just to summarize, before we go into the details, a single bed cover that collects multiple insights to power an ecosystem of software applications. So since clinical validation, we're Health Canada licensed. We're expecting FDA listing at the end of this year. We have strong customer interest that's building up. We've signed up our first customer. We're expecting $400,000 in revenue in the next couple of months. Our first deployment has actually started. We have a trusted partnership ecosystem from market access, distribution, and supply chain to support North America and China. This includes partnership agreements with Microsoft, Lenovo, Beijing Sun Science Pharmaceuticals in China, Air Electronics, and Avnet. Our growth strategy is simple. So think about it this way. Think of hospital beds as real estate. We want to put our surface on as many hospital beds as possible before we start deploying software and services. In China, we're working closely with one of our investors and partners. It's a publicly traded pharmaceutical company in establishing a JV. Pricing strategy is very simple. It's smart surface is sold as a capital good, where software is as a service. In addition, we provide services through our partners at Aero and Microsoft. And we're charging $3,000 per bed per year in North America and Europe, $2,000 per bed per year in China. In terms of a financial forecast, by this year end, we'll be expecting around $431,000 in revenue. And as we scale up and grow into the US after FDA approval and JV partnerships with China, you can see that revenue potential growing. In the next 5 years, we're expecting around $100 million. Market opportunity, when we look at North America, China, and Europe, we look at the total number of beds, 16.3 million beds, conservatively assuming 20% of inpatient beds in North America and Europe, 12% beds in China. We get around 2.5 million beds, and pricing this at $3,000 per bed per year in North America and $2,000 per bed per year in China gives us a maximum annual revenue potential of $5.9 billion. And very conservatively using a 20 to 25% composition, we're looking at a serviceable obtainable market of approximately $1.5 billion. We have a robust IP estate. There's a number of different factors that go into our defensive positioning. We filed multiple patents in North America, Europe, and China, which are in the national phase. We're also filed additional IP this year as well. We've completed our seed round. We have clinical validation. We've raised around approximately $2.2 million, mostly from investors in China. We have a commitment for a Series A round, and we're targeting $10 million to support our commercial growth in the US. Myself, Zaid, and Matthew are the co-founders of Curiado, all with a background in medical sciences. Our CFO and CBO, Dean Sass, was the ex-director of healthcare investment banking at RBC Capital Markets based in the US. Dr. Moomin was the previous head of artificial intelligence at Blue Cross Blue Shield, as well as a professor of AI at Rochester Institute of Technology. Our VP of Clinical, Sherry Burgess, has over 25 years of experience in clinical marketing as well as clinical trials. John Gregory, our Director of Marketing, was a previous head of research and marketing at Argo Huntley, which is a major medtech company in North America. And recently, we've brought on Dr. Thomas Stewart as a board member and a clinical advisor. He was the ex-president and COO of Gamar, which recently sold to Stryker for around $300 to $400 million. And he's also considered one of the founders of the National Pressure Ulcer Advisory Panel, which is an international organization that dictates policies in our space. So just to summarize very quickly, large market opportunity. We're looking at an opportunity where the aging population is rising. Hospitals are going to be facing a problem because of a nursing shortage and a decrease in beds. We have a defensible mode, we have a strong team, and we've validated multiple insights. Thank you very much.
Andrew, you have a question.
So
Yeah,
this
sure. My first
monitoring.
question.
Hi, Andrew, go ahead.
Sure, thank you. So my first question is just on the bed covers, how long do they last? Because I assume that they have to be washed in some pretty severe solvents and so forth, given their use on a hospital bed. So how long do they last, and what's the degradation on the sensors over time?
Sure. So we did third-party testing and came back with, with maximum use and, maximum threshold around 5 years. It's the useful life of this. So, but we're obviously discounting that and saying around 3 to 5 years when we talk to our customers. In terms of the bed cover itself, there's multiple layers that go on. So one gets attached directly on top of the mattress, and there's another layer that sits on top. And what that layer is, you can just take it off, put it in an industrial washer, or you can do it. It's made of the same material that hospital beds are made out of. So you can clean it with bleach as well. So this is one sensor board, for example, right? There's around 8 of these that go right on top of the bed. And they connect at the bottom to the central line, and that's all it is. So basically the why we made it like this rather than full sheet is because services is much easier for our partners at Aero and Avnet. And secondly, hospitals love this. So basically something goes wrong, we can get faster services, upcharge for services. We send them one of these, they put it in, plug it in, good to go. Sorry, go ahead.
So essentially the sensors aren't actually being washed, or are they being washed?
Nothing's in contact with the sensors.
Okay.
Right, and nothing seeps through. So we use special Gore-Tex material that doesn't allow. So something very interesting in clinical trials. We've seen patients up to 450 pounds lie on it for 24 hours. We've seen patients that were wearing diapers, and we were still able to pick up urination events, which helped nurses go and cater to that patient.
Okay.
Okay, Benton, go ahead.
Hi, Mazam.
Hey, Benton, how are you?
Good.
Long
Thanks.
time.
I was waiting to ask my question and I forgot what it was. I tell you what, you guys proceed and I'll come back.
Okay, Calvin, you have a question.
So the quick question. Okay, because I'm very curious about the scenario you apply to. So hospital is your device is hospital based. So can you just move this scenario to family, to home?
Yep. Yes. So reason why we're starting with hospitals in North America is because hospitals require a faster patient flow, right? An average stay for a patient in a long-term care home is 180 days. Average stay for a patient in the hospital is 2 to 4 days. So that from the ROI perspective, hospitals are making their money faster, right? But when we're looking at the future, as we reduce the cost of goods sold, and especially in China, it's the bigger home care market we're targeting. We've already received an LOI from a large home care company based out of Beijing for 20,000 units once we're ready to launch in China. That's what attracted us to secure investment from a publicly traded pharmaceutical company in China, which will help our adoption as we move towards a JV in China. So, I mean, again, this can be used on a bed, this can be used on a wheelchair, this can be used at a home surface, this could be used on a sofa. It's anywhere, but starting with beds seems like a much larger opportunity given the number of applications we're able to target early on.
Okay, Benton, last question.
Mozam, I see a very strong scientific medical team. What I don't see is anybody dedicated to sales. So as you're scaling, who does sales?
Right now, Benton, so the way we've been able to do the couple of sales we've done so far is to an established KOL network of key opinion leaders in the nursing fields and through conferences. And secondly is when I mentioned Sherry Burgess, she has experience in clinical sales. So when we go to meet with hospitals, number one is we meet with the nurses, we meet with their executive officers. I'm nowhere involved in the sales process. It's our clinical team. So it's Dr. Thomas Stewart, it's Sherry Burgess, and it's John Gregory. So they know how to speak the language of hospitals, what they understand, and we've been able to close sales even during COVID at hospitals. But as we scale, you brought a really good point. As we scale and as we're raising money, we want to bring in a vice president for sales and operations. And under him, 5 sales reps that will go directly in the US. And in addition to the 5 sales rep, we also have a co-marketing partnership with Microsoft. So as they're selling their services, they will be able to co-sell our services as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for all of the contestants and our 7 judges' time for your support this annual event. Though COVID-19 separates us, this event connects us again virtually. Our staff will do the sum up of the score after all the judges send the score sheet to us, and we will announce the result, the top 10 teams for today. In about 20 minutes, the top 10 team will advance to the next global round. And also we will announce the top 16 today who will get cash awards for the Canadian divisional final. Okay, thanks for your time. Let's wait for, we'll come back in about 20 minutes. Thank you.
一场全球瞩目的赛事，为了有梦想的创业者，众多优秀的专家评委。
And that is because of the innovation atmosphere here.
齐聚创新之都，中国深圳。中国深圳创新创业大赛第4届国际赛全球邀约，在澳大利亚悉尼、加拿大多伦多、德国柏林、日本东京、西班牙马德里、美国硅谷、英国伦敦全球的7个国家，采用线上办赛模式举办7场海外分站赛，分为互联网和移动互联网、信息科技、电子科技、生物与生命科技、先进制造、材料与能源5个行业，设置物联网、人工智能2个专业赛。参赛者不限国籍，大赛将于9月下旬至10月中旬举办分站赛决赛，10月下旬至11月上旬举办专业赛决赛、行业决赛和总决赛。大赛总奖金983万元人民币。40多家创投机构与大赛联合形成总额250亿元人民币的创投资金池，对大赛优秀项目进行组合投资。在深创业者可以获得最高300万元人民币的创业资助，可优先入驻市区流创园、孵化器产业园区，并获得房租减免、补贴等优惠。享受创业培训、导师辅导、专利申请、创新资源共享、投融资对接、产业对接等配套服务。自举办以来，大赛的影响力不断提升，规模和辐射范围不断扩大，已在全球10个国家、12个地区举办过分站赛，范围覆盖亚洲、北美洲、欧洲、大洋洲等国际主要创新区域，共吸引来自全球89个国家的5100多个优秀项目报名参赛。参赛项目数量从2016年的615个增加到2019年的1850个，年均增长率达44.3%。参赛项目极具创新，共有专利及软件著作权2125个，从2016年的246个增加到2019年的772个，年均增长率46.4%。大赛邀请到巴里马切尔、乔治斯穆特等多位诺贝尔奖获得者，以及彼得罗比等多位院士专家担任大赛评委。大赛组织举办了5万宣讲，现场对接，
好吧，那您就把那个对，高试全打完之后直接回那就行。
来申参加总决赛的350个项目中，120个项目与50个园区
就是他一个没有
合作意向。目前已有40个项目正式落户深圳发展，在这片充满奇迹的土地，是梦想成真的地方。深圳正敞开怀抱，期待 新的未来。With every sunrise, come new discoveries. With every new day, come youngsters full of ambitions. This is Bao'an, the most vibrant district of Shenzhen, where people embrace innovation, entrepreneurship, and reform. Located in western Shenzhen, at the mouth of the Pearl River, Bao'an stands at the center of the Guangdong, Hong Kong-Macau Greater Bay Area. In February 2019, the Chinese government promulgated the outline development plan for the Guangdong, Hong Kong-Macau Greater Bay Area. According to the plan, 4 cities of Hong Kong, Macau, Guangzhou, and Shenzhen are regarded as core engines for regional development.
August of the same year, the government issued opinions on supporting Shenzhen to build socialism with Chinese characteristics of pilot demonstration area,
which has brought great opportunities for Bao'an.
宝安有着优越的航空物流发展环境，我们期待可以从宝安出发，将更优质的空运服务延伸至世界各地。
With sea and airports handling both domestic and global routes, Bao'an has a complete transportation network, integrating air, high-speed rail, intercity rail, subways and expressways. Just 10 minutes drive away from Bao'an CBD, Shenzhen International Airport has more than 60 international routes.
バオアン区の投資環境が良く、サプライチェーンが発達しています。
Bao'an is the starting point for China's reform and opening up, as well as the birthplace, after 40 years, industrialization and urbanization. Bao'an has formed a modern industrial system dominated by emerging industries of strategic importance, advanced manufacturing, and modern services. The district has become an industrial and manufacturing powerhouse in Shenzhen.
宝安具备完善的应用发展配套。
with the depth of innovation and creativity that we have here in Bao'an. It complements the innovation that we have in Edinburgh.
I love how you point that out so matter of fact.
近年来，宝安在人工智能和机器人产业领域发展迅速，基本形成较为完整的产业链。
Right now, Bao'an is planning industries of the future, attracting new generation, information technologies, artificial intelligence, medical and health, as well as marine and exhibition industries. A complete industrial chain featuring innovation and smart manufacturing is growing mature in Bao'an, which ranks number 2 in the 100 most innovative districts in China. Bao'an adheres to the idea that industries and enterprises come first, strictly implements IPR protection measures, and endeavors to lower the operation cost of enterprises.
宝安始终以海纳百川的胸怀，热情欢迎来自世界各地的人才来宝安创业。
In termini di innovazioni, Bao'an offre grandi supporti, pertanto i traguardi tecnologici possono essere raggiunti in maniera veloce ed efficace.
宝安政府工作效能很高，为我们企业提供全面周到、细致的服务。
Bao'an
more than 1,600 years of history, Bao'an boasts rich cultural traditions. It covers an area of 397 square meters and manages a population of 5.6 million. It is bestowed with beautiful scenery, mild climate, and a 45-kilometer coastline. The annual average temperature is 22 degrees Celsius. Bao'an is a beautiful city with fresh air, lots of greenery, bringing together cultures from around the world. With abundant culture, sports, and leisure facilities, residents in Bao'an enjoy a colorful life. Quality education and medical services are also offered in here.
资源得天独厚，尽享粤港澳大湾区发展红利。我们对宝安的未来充满希望。
As we usher in the Greater Bay Era, Bao'an is deepening cooperation, international organizations, and attracting high-end resources from the world. Academicians-led scientist teams, top research institutions, and top-notch talents are rushing to settle down in Bao'an. Fortune 500 companies, unicorn companies, and single champion companies are flowing in. With competitive power and influence of Bao'an growing quickly, a modern and international core urban zone of the Guangdong, Hong Kong-Macau Greater Bay Area portal is emerging.
我选择宝安。我选择宝安。
筑梦朝阳，成就梦想。一场全球瞩目的赛事，为了有梦想的创业者，众多优秀的专家评委。
And that is because of the innovation atmosphere here.
齐聚创新之都，中国深圳。中国深圳创新创业大赛第4届国际赛全球邀约，在澳大利亚悉尼、加拿大多伦多、德国柏林、日本东京、西班牙马德里、美国硅谷、英国伦敦，全球的7个国家，采用线上办赛模式举办7场海外分站赛，分为互联网和移动互联网、信息科技、电子科技、生物与生命科技、先进制造、材料与能源5个行业，设置物联网、人工智能2个专业赛。 参赛者不限国籍，大赛将于9月下旬至10月中旬举办分站赛决赛，10月下旬至11月上旬举办专业赛决赛、行业决赛和总决赛。大赛总奖金983万元人民币。40多家创投机构与大赛联合形成总额250亿元人民币的创投资金池，对大赛优秀项目进行组合投资。在深创业者可以获得最高300万元人民币的创业资助，可优先入驻市区流创园、孵化器产业园区，并获得房租减免、补贴等优惠。享受创业培训、导师辅导、专利申请、创新资源共享、投融资对接、产业对接的配套服务。自举办以来，大赛的影响力不断提升，规模和辐射范围不断扩大，已在全球10个国家、12个地区举办过分站赛，范围覆盖亚洲、北美洲、欧洲、大洋洲等国际主要创新区域，共吸引来自全球89个国家的5100多个优秀项目报名参赛。参赛项目数量从2016年的615个增加到2019年的1850个，年均增长率达44.3%。参赛项目极具创新，共有专利及软件著作权2125个，从2016年的246个增加到2019年的772个，年均增长率46.4%。大赛邀请到巴黎马歇尔、乔治斯穆特等多位诺贝尔奖获得者，以及彼得罗比等多位院士专家担任大赛评委。大赛组织举办了国外宣讲、现场对接、园区参观、企业考察等多项精彩纷呈的活动。来申参加总决赛的350个项目中，120个项目与我市各园区达成初步合作意向。目前已有40个项目正式落户深圳发展。在这片充满奇迹的土地，是梦想成真的地方。深圳正敞开怀抱，期待和你共创新的未来。
Every sunrise, come new discoveries. With every new day, come youngsters full of ambitions. This is Bao'an, the most vibrant district of Shenzhen, where people embrace innovation, entrepreneurship, and reform. Located in western Shenzhen, at the mouth of the Pearl River, Bao'an stands at the center of the Guangdong, Hong Kong-Macau Greater Bay Area. In February 2019, the Chinese government promulgated the outline development plan for the Guangdong, Hong Kong-Macau Greater Bay Area. According to the plan, the 4 cities of Hong Kong, Macau, Guangzhou, and Shenzhen are regarded as core engines for regional development.
August of the same year, the government issued opinions on supporting Shenzhen to build socialism with Chinese characteristics of pilot demonstration area,
which has brought great opportunities for Bao'an.
宝安有着优越的航空物流发展环境，我们期待可以从宝安出发，将更优质的空运服务延伸至世界各地。
With sea and air ports handling both domestic and global routes, Bao'an has a complete transportation network, integrating air, high-speed rail, intercity rail, subways and expressways. Just 10 minutes drive away from Bao'an CBD, Shenzhen International Airport has more than 60 international routes.
バオアン区の投資環境も良く、サプライチェーンが発達しています。
Bao'an is the starting point for China's reform and opening up, as well as the birthplace after 40 years industrialization and urbanization. Bao'an has formed a modern industrial system dominated by emerging industries of strategic importance, advanced manufacturing and modern services. The district has become an industrial and manufacturing powerhouse in Shenzhen.
宝安具备完善的产业链发展配套。
With the depth of innovation and creativity that we have here in Bao'an, and it complements the innovation that we have in Edinburgh.
近年来，宝安在人工智能和机器人产业领域发展迅速，基本形成较为完整的产业链。
Right now, Bao'an is planning industries of the future, attracting new generation, information technologies, artificial intelligence, medical and health, as well as marine and exhibition industries. A complete industrial chain featuring innovation and smart manufacturing is growing mature in Bao'an, which ranks number 2 in the 100 most innovative districts in China. Bao'an adheres to the idea that industries and enterprises come first, strictly implements IPR protection measures, and endeavors to lower the operation cost of enterprises.
宝安始终以海纳百川的胸怀，热情欢迎来自世界各地的人才来宝安创业。
In termini di innovazioni, Bao'an offre grandi supporti, pertanto traguardi tecnologici possono essere raggiunti in maniera veloce ed efficace.
宝安政府通过效能很高，为我们企业提供全面周到、细致的服务。
With more than 1,600 years of history, Bao'an boasts rich cultural traditions. It covers an area of 397 square meters and manages a population of 5.6 million. It is bestowed with beautiful scenery, mild climate, and a 45-kilometer coastline. The annual average temperature is 22 degrees Celsius. Bao'an is a beautiful city with fresh air, lots of greenery, bringing together cultures from around the world. With abundant culture, sports and leisure facilities, residents in Bao'an enjoy a colorful life. Quality education and medical services are also offered in here.
Bao'an 宝安资源得天独厚，尽享粤港澳大湾区发展红利。我们对宝安的未来充满信心。
As we usher in the Greater Bay Era, Bao'an is deepening cooperation, international organizations, and attracting high-end resources from the world. Academicians-led scientist teams, top research institutions, and top-notch talents are rushing to settle down in Bao'an. Fortune 500 companies, unicorn companies, and single champion companies are flowing in. With competitive power and influence of Bao'an growing quickly, a modern and international core urban zone of the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau, Greater Bay Area portal is emerging.
保安。我选择保安。
选择保安。
我选择保安。
I choose 保安。
我选择保安。
这是哪里？这里是中国最年轻的一线城市，这里是中国最具活力的地方，这里是中国硅谷，创客之城，创新之都。深圳，粤港澳大湾区9+2城市群中心城市，在近年来海外人才归国潮中，越来越成为海外学子归国首选之地。选择深圳，选择宝安，在逐浪湾区的大潮中携手追梦。海龟岛，一个梦想起航的地方，是深圳宝安区专为海归人才打造，集就业、创业服务于一体的一站式精准服务平台。地处粤港澳大湾区产业腹地，拥有全国乃至全球最为完整的产业链，深圳机场、沿江高速、城市地铁近在咫尺，毗邻深圳国际会展中心，交通便利，产业资源丰富。这里有舒适优雅的免费共享办公空间，有权威专业的创业、创新和人才政策解读，有专业细致的职业规划和创业指导。依托宝安人才园，提供有创业第一步需要的全链条服务。这里，创业者能够链接产业投资引导基金、金融超市，解决创业资金和融资需求。能够对接科技桃花源等高端创业园区，匹配合适的创业空间载体。在这里，我们年轻，有梦想，我们可以不断前行，创新、创业，风正实际，有梦自当，破浪扬帆。数载年华为梦愁，不甘平凡，策马扬鞭再奋蹄。截至2020年8月份，海龟岛已有90个团队申请入驻，创业人员中博士学历共有75人。
我们2018年9月进入海龟岛，这里为我们提供了办公场地和各种政策咨询，让我们的创业之路变得更加顺畅。海龟岛能够帮助我们找到想要的资源和人脉，这对我们创业者来说非常重要，使得我们能够更快地融入国内的创业环境，更加专注在我们的工作之中。
我们知道，就是宝安区的留学生创业的支持的政策和力度都很大，所以今年5月的时候，我们入驻了海龟岛。在入驻海龟岛以后，不光给我们提供了免费的场地，还组织各种创业的交流的讲座和活动，另外还协助了我们人员的招聘。
海龟岛汇聚了来自全世界各地的优秀海归创业团队，为我们提供了一条龙的创业指导服务。这不仅提高了我们在创业道路上的必备技能，还为我们提供了一个很好的交流平台。我们于今年的年初从英国牛津大学归国，我们入驻海龟岛以来得到了非常多的帮助。他们不仅提供了场地上的支持，也提供了法务、人力资源以及公司建设方面的专业意见，对我们帮助非常大。
砥砺奋进，逐浪湾区，追梦宝安，共创未来。海龟岛，大湾区海归创业就业服务第一站，让您于沧海横流之中尽显英雄本色，筑梦朝阳，成就梦想。
Okay, let's wait for another 5 to 10 minutes since a lot of data are being processed, since we're doing everything electronics and by email back and forth this year. Is extremely difficult for us to handle all of the data by our 8 judges. Not like last year, we do everything online. It's much easier. We have judges in different places. So let's wait for another 5 to 10 minutes. We'll do the wrapping up.
Ellen, I guess that our partners in Shenzhen have gone to bed since it's almost 2 a.m. over there.
Now they're waiting for the final result. They're all there. You can see from the live scene there. So I think there is at least 10 people there on the scene in Shenzhen. Okay. Yeah. You know, tomorrow, early in the morning, at the same location, there will be the session for Germany, and also next door will be the session for UK. Oh, the most exciting moment is coming. So we'll be soon announcing the top 10 winners of today's innovation competition Canada final. And these 10 teams will represent Canada to compete in the next round with their counterparts from all the other 6 countries in the next month. Okay, so let me have the honor to announce the top 10 teams for today. And our teams in Shenzhen, please get ready for all of the name card for the award ceremony. The 10th team today is QuantWave. 34202. The ninth team is CyberWorks Robotics, 34217. The eighth goes to 34177, Performance Phenomics. The seventh place goes to 33702, InVCare. The sixth place goes to 34189, Synergy Disk. The fifth place goes to 34196, Curiato. The fourth place, congratulations, 34042, Salutech. The third place goes to 34246, Tyramar. The second place goes to 33525, Nerve. The first goes to 34033, Verio. Next, have the honor to inviting the CEO of SCI Innovation Center to present the awards for the third place winners. They are 34189, Synergy Disk. Congratulations, Synergy Disk. The fifth place goes to 34196, Curiato. The fourth place goes to 34042, Salutech. Congratulations, Ranky Lee and Shuka Lee. Okay, let's invite CEO of SCI Innovation Center, Dr. Leo Liu, to present the second place awards. The Tyromar 34246. Three, 33525, Nerve. The most exciting moment for the Canadian final. The first place winner, 34033, Verio, the micro printing process for micro LED. Congratulations. Congratulations for all the 6 cash awards winner for the Canadian final, and also all the 10 teams who advanced to the next round. We will contact you shortly. And for other 10 teams today, and you will have a chance to be invited by our organization committee in Shenzhen directly. So you are not on the top 10 list today, but the organization committee may send you an invitation letter directly to join the next round if you have a chance. So congratulations to all of the 10 winners today. And in about 1 to 2 weeks, we will announce who among the 20 teams will advance to the next round. So the top 10 teams will for sure be advanced to the next round. And also the other 10 teams will be waiting for the organization committee to send an invitation letter directly if they feel this is the right fit for the global finals. Congratulations again for all of the 10 winners, especially to those 6 cash awards winners today. And congratulations for Verio, the micro printing process for micro LED. We're looking forward to seeing you again in the global final in the next couple of weeks. Thanks a lot for all the contestants and our 7 judges. Thanks a lot for your hard work this year. Though, as I said before, the COVID-19 separates us, but this event, as usual, connect us together virtually. Hopefully I will see you again. So during the global final, since this is an online event that brings the convenience to all of us, that we can watch the global finals online this year, which means more audience could join this year's global event. Thanks all, and that has come to the end of today's event, SCI Innovation Competition 2020, and we look forward to seeing you again in the global final, which is supposed to happen in the end of October. See you, everybody. Have a good night, and for those who are in Shenzhen, and everyone have a good day in the afternoon. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Alan, and
Thank
your
you.
colleagues.
Yeah.
Great show. Thank you.
Thank you for everybody.
And Benton, good to see you, Benton, here.
Good to see you, Reza. I hope that we have a chance to meet in person soon.
Yes, yes, we will. All the best.